What's up, everybody? I'm Jeremy. You're watching Worthless Morphs. This week, we've got an amazing guest. We've got King Austin himself from Royal Highness Pythons and Mutation Creation. Everybody knows him. If you don't, you're living in a hole somewhere, I think. You definitely got to open your eyes, folks. Austin's like packing a lot of heat. And like I said, I think everybody's heard of him, and we all love him. So let's bring him on to the show. What's up, Austin?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
So we've got an awful lot of people already off the start. Looks like we're starting out at 12. I'm sure that number will grow rapidly. So we've got your best buddy Chad here in the audience.
What's up, Chad? How are you?
Chad was actually up here. We had because you guys did a cookout yesterday, didn't you?
And today, yeah.
We had a cookout here too with a whole bunch of breeders coming. So that was like really funny.
Nice.
But Chad was there, got to hang out. It was a good time.
He's a funny guy.
Yes. Yeah. Chad left with some Star Wars toys. It was like you would swear he was like a kid at a candy shop when he left here. He was happy.
Oh, I bet.
We've got Chris from BNS Reptilia. What's up, Chris? We've got
BNS.
Eric. Yep, BNS, dude. BNS is where it's at, which they are actually the sponsor of this week's episode. So here in a little bit, I will run their little sponsorship ad that we have going on. And we've got Eric's Morph Factory. What's going on? We've got Derek from Big D's. What's up, dude? Socios, what's up? We've got Will from Will's Hella Heat. Kent from Craft Brew. Rob. Stan from Sea of Serpents. What's up? We've got Kike, which Kike is everywhere. Thank you for the support, brother. Greatly appreciate it. And let's see. Does that catch us up? We've got Jonathan. What's up, dude? Thank you for tuning in. Phil, what's going on? We've got Nicole, the winner of my little raffle thing I had this weekend. I had I don't remember how big the tub was, but it's full of snake sheds. And everybody had to guess how many sheds were in this tub. And it was like accumulation of 3 years worth.
Holy cow.
And Nicole guessed it right on the dot with 88. I have a small collection, but she guessed it right on the freaking dot, dude. I was impressed. So she ended up winning a Morphles Morph shirt. So it was really cool to finally get to meet Nicole. The chat just jumped here. We've got Angie and Jeff from Celtic Balls. We've got Morph Wizard, Joe's Balls. What's up? Jeremy and Holly from Snakes for the Memories.
What's up, guys?
All to His Glory Exotics. What's up? You're a new face. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Florida Born. What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. Jack. Well, thank you. I think you're a new face too. Thank you for tuning in. Jose. What's going on? Kevin. Just saw you a couple minutes ago, dude. Did I say Jose? What's up, Jose? And Steven and Courtney from Leviathan Snakes. So, stop the shout outs for a little bit. We'll get into this show because Austin's got a limited time. He's got a long drive to go drop off a snake. What kind of snake? What are you dropping off, Austin?
Oh, it's just a clown. It's a combo clown, meal.
Combo clown?
Yeah, banana pistavi clown.
Ooh, okay. Nice. All right, so before we get into this, I'm going to do a couple sticker shout outs. One is to Hades Herps. Pretty cool little logo there. I like on how the snake's kind of like a camo color. Pretty cool logo. I like that. And Craft Brew Morphology. Thank you. I got this from the cookout. And I was stupid. I hung up both my stickers already from Infinite Possible Pythons. But I did get two stickers from that. So, all right, let's start off, Austin, with how long have you been in the hobby industry and what got you into it, dude?
Ball pythons. It's been 7 years now. And before that, I did breed Superdorf retics. Well, not 100% Superdorf retics, but a Superdorf line retics, and I did some boas before as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what made you switch from them to you're just focused on the ball pythons now, right?
Yeah, now I'm just ball pythons. At first, I liked the bigger snakes, and I was always limited to about 10 feet because that's the bylaws here in Toronto.
Oh, okay.
So I had to stay with the Superdorf but I love the full-grown retics. I love how they look. I got the opportunity to hold one when I was younger, and I just fell in love. But it wasn't like a massive one. It must have been like 14, 15 feet, pretty slender. Ever since then, I just loved the big snakes, and then I also got into the boas, and I just wasn't having luck breeding too well. The boas had a lot of stillborns. I did produce a few litters, but a lot of bad things were happening. And then I just kept seeing so many people post about ball pythons. Brian Barczyk at the time, Justin Kaboka had a few videos, and I was just hooked as soon as I seen them and saw the colors, the market for it as well, and I just jumped on it.
See, now with the boas compared to the ball pythons, like the boas have a completely separate color palette. I don't think the ball pythons can touch it. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, not yet with the morphs we have.
It's like it's hard to describe. Like the sun dragon. I know Stephen and Courtney from Leviathan Snakes. I had mentioned about the sun dragon a while back, and they sent me a picture. And this is where your expertise come in. It was an ultramel. It was a sunset ultramel, and that thing looked so stinking close to a sun dragon. It was jaw dropping, dude. Absolutely jaw dropping.
Yeah, that's one of the most orange snakes that we've seen. Almost close to red. Kind of reminds me of the red ball scam project from a couple years ago. But really
I
nice
don't even know anything about that. Do tell on that one, dude.
This was what was this? 2017, 2018 maybe. There was a guy, I think he was in Poland, and he had he was calling a red ball. And basically his story was that he pulled some snakes out of Africa and he got this black ball. And then he had, if you mixed albino into it, you get the red ball, which kind of made sense at the time. Everybody believed in it, but in the end, he was really taking albinos and then painting them with red water paint. And but he never sold any red balls. He sold hets and double hets, and that's where people got burnt. And a lot of the snakes, I've heard stories where some of the snakes didn't even prove out to be het albino. So he was literally just selling normals for thousands and thousands of dollars.
Wow. Yeah, see, I've only really been into the breeding aspect here for like 2 years. It's my second year actually breeding. Mm-hmm. So like hearing that's I never even heard of that going around. That's shady, dude. That's some shady stuff there.
And Dave Palumbo has a video on it. If you want to go and check it up, search it up later.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Horrible. I just want to give a shout out to my boy Jaffe Exotics. I seen him pop in. Really close friend of mine. Great guy.
Dude, Jaffe is great, which I actually just watched his video with you and a lion with him doing the egg cutting. Dude, I was pulling for you, Jaffe, to hit that banger there, dude. I was pulling for you. I was kind of like, if anybody hasn't watched it, make sure you guys go watch that video. Give Jaffe a lot of love and support. Definitely go subscribe to him if you're not subscribed. If for some reason you're not subscribed to Austin, definitely go subscribe to him. All of his information is in the description down below. And give me a subscribe too, folks. I'd greatly appreciate it. We did hit 800 subs, so that's really cool. So that means we're up for an 800 sub giveaway. So during this video, everybody, put a comment in the actual comment section on this video. So the next live I do, I'll go and do the random comment picker thing again, and someone's going to win a Warfels Morse t-shirt and some stickers. 900 sub giveaway is going to be one of these awesome light up hockey puck things. Cool. And it can have your logo, whatever your logo may be, or it can have this. I'll throw in this awesome skull with the snake crawling through it and out of it, and because I really don't need it because I just use my Warfels Morse one. But really cool thing that was donated from Ed Stemp. He does a lot of acrylic work and builds custom PVC enclosures. So thank you, Ed, for donating that. All right, while we're slightly off topic because we're really going to get into it, let's give a minute to the sponsor of this week's episode. And this episode is sponsored by BNS Reptilia. Chris is an awesome guy. We started talking back and forth in chats on live streams. We hung out at a couple reptile shows, and we hung out at the Pennsylvania Breeders' Breakfast. Got to know each other a little bit better, and we came up with the idea of this sponsorship. So, Chris, thank you very much for sponsoring this episode. I consider you a very good friend of mine. Chris is working with about 150 ball pythons, several different North American species, such as different types of pine snakes, bull snakes, and Mexican black king snakes. He's also working with several different types of boas. He's also working with blood pythons and Sumatran short-tailed pythons, which, let's all face it, blood pythons are awesome. And on top of that, he's also working with a couple different Australian species like Woma pythons and scrub pythons. Chris is also a rodent supplier for eastern Pennsylvania and the surrounding areas. And to top it off, he's also Pennsylvania's distributor for the Chipper and Cocoa to Go, which I'm not sure if anybody knows, but I switched to Cocoa to Go because it is by far one of the best substrates I think that's on the market. If you want to get in touch with Chris at B&S Reptilia, all of his information is in the description down below. Make sure you guys check him out. Look for him in live streams. Make sure you also hit Chris up if you're thinking about switching to a different type of bedding, and also if you're thinking about switching to a different type of cocoa product in general. Chris, thank you very much for sponsoring this episode. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, Chris, for sponsoring this week's episode. Chris and I have actually extended our sponsorship stuff, so you guys are going to get to see a lot more ads from Chris. I'm going to actually change it up a little bit, make it, now that I've gotten a little bit more comfortable with doing speaking and all that fun stuff, it's going to sound a lot better. Excuse me, I'm drinking a beer and it just kind of, yeah. So, Adam, what's up, dude? Thanks for tuning in. Glad to see you. So, before we dive into it, I also want to cover, I did have a barbecue this weekend. We had a whole bunch of breeders come up. It was great. It was a blast, folks. It was a blast getting to meet and talk with everybody. Yeah, it was awesome. I'll touch base on it a little bit more later, just because Austin is on a slight time restraint here, so I want to get to him. But let's jump into it. All right, so we talked about how long you've been into it. What are some of the projects you're working with, Austin?
My main project and probably most anticipated project right now is the Mutation. And
ooh, see, all right, you just threw me off guard there with that one. I was waiting for Ultramel.
that's a very close second, but I'm just itching to be the first to hit a monsoon fight.
Now, with the monsoon, with the monsoon stuff, because you're super quick, and this also touches base with something else I've written down here too. But you are like on the fast draw with your gene IDs, dude, and picking out these. Like, how in the world do you pick out all this stuff like that? I think we all want to know the secret to this.
Lots and lots of practice. Lots. Like I used to watch like Garrick DeMeyer videos. If you ever watch his videos, you know he pulls a whole bunch of clutches at once and just shows a bunch of babies. And I used to go and pause every time he showed a new snake, try to guess what it was, even before I heard the pairing sometimes. Or sometimes I skip the pairing and just try to guess, then go back, listen to the pairing, maybe write out the guesses again. And I do this for videos on videos on videos.
Okay. See, Chris from B&S Reptilia and I were talking, and he had said that there was something on, I forget if it's a morph market, but there's like a game where it would show a snake and you could guess the genetics and it would tell you if it was right or not. And he was saying he used to play it all the time, and we were kind of wondering, we thought maybe that was how you got so darn good at it, was because you played the same game.
Oh, I never even heard of that game. Like,
Chris,
yes.
Throw it down there if it was Old World of Ball Pythons app. Okay.
Oh, I never even had the World of Ball Pythons app, but that seems like something really cool.
See, I wish I'm willing to bet that's how you got it, dude. Like, because you're even IDing stuff, and Billy's still there, like looking at it, trying to figure it out, and you're like, oh, it's this. Like, you're just so quick at it.
Yeah, I had a knack for it when I first started, and then I just practice and practice and practice, and now like I see one sign, I know, oh, these two genes do this, or it could possibly be this other gene that looks similar, and then yeah.
No, like with the monsoon stuff, what are some of the like the markers that you're looking for? Because maybe it might help some people out that are working with possible hets and stuff, or is that restricted information?
There's a few markers I have that I haven't like released yet. I actually told like a few people at the barbecue today, but I'll probably keep one to myself because I'm not 100% sure if it is. but there's some that I've heard about that I haven't noticed, and I don't think technically are. Like I heard the eye bands, something about them. I've noticed nothing about the eye bands. I've
Okay.
compared hets to non-hets, and the eye band thing I haven't noticed. But the most consistent thing is on the top of the dorsal. It really messes up the pattern. You'll get these little circles or donut-looking things, and it really just takes. Sometimes you get these little inside the aliens, get little dots everywhere, and
Okay.
with the het monsoon, it stretches them out, and they look like almost like rods instead of dots.
Okay.
Hmm.
So those are some of the big keys that you're looking for. Because I know some of those clutches, like you guys are looking at them, you're like, dude, that's how Het Monsoon, and Billy kind of like, how? You're like, no, it's not. He goes, you're like, no, it is. Trust me, it is. It's there.
Yeah,
It's funny to see how you do it, dude. I give you
yeah,
props with. I mean, you are definitely, I would have to say, probably one of the best IDing people I've seen out there.
yeah. I'm not right all the time. I'll put that out there because I'm not perfect. I get probably 80%, I'll say. Like
Okay.
sometimes I'll be off like a gene or two. But if it's something that's something like complex, something brand new, if it's something simple, easy, like a 4 or 5 gene that I've already seen, I can usually pick it out pretty easily. But when it's something we're going to new territories, that's usually when I mess up once or twice.
Well, but then I mean, that should be a given though too, because you're in uncharted territories. You guys are still trying to figure out how the things are interacting and what it's doing.
Hmm. But you have to kind of use your imagination. Like you see how it reacts with certain morphs, you know how other morphs react with other morphs, and you kind of have to guess how it's going to react. Let's say with like pinstripe, like I have pinstripe het monsoons, and I have two that are het monsoon look very different from each other. But one of them
Okay.
is het pie, and het pie does give some influence. But I was expecting a lot of pattern on the sides to be wacky as well. But I'm noticing that the sides are actually more clean and affects more of the dorsal pattern only. And then knowing
Oh.
that, so like, and I already knew that het monsoon affects dorsal pattern a lot, and seeing that the pinstripe was affected by the dorsal pattern, it's more wackier. We didn't have the dots or the stonuts per se, because pinstripe has a lot of stripes, but these stripes are
Yep.
really curved. They're not straight lines anymore, and there's more lines. So that was like a little bit of a giveaway.
Oh, okay. Mark here made actually an interesting, because I picked up on this too today. Is you said about het ultramel markers.
Yeah.
You care to share that for some of the ultramel people?
Yeah, so het ultramals usually are a lot brighter, more orange tones to them. If you're looking at Enchi orange, like I have an Enchi orange dream ultramel or het ultramel, and it almost looks like an Enchi super orange dream. So the oranges pop that much more. There's also flaming, like yellow belly like flaming on the stuff. So you'll have higher flaming up the sides, and if you actually flip the belly upside down, you'll go and notice that there's actually yellow flecking on the belly.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and it's very consistent with the het ultramals.
So there you go, Mark. There's your answer. So keep a lookout for all that stuff. Chris said he wants to have a morph off with you.
I'm we figure out how to do it, and I'll do it.
That would be great. That would be funny to watch there. I'd pay. That'd be somewhere you could almost pay, like throw that up on Patreon or something.
We could even probably like bet up. People can bet on us who's gonna win, the odds.
Yeah.
We'll have
Yeah.
a bookie on the side, just taking
He said he'll
bets.
come up to you.
Okay, okay, sounds like a plan.
All right. What? Ooh, drop my pen here. What are some of the projects that you're not into right now that you want to get into, or is there none?
Uh, I'm not even quite sure. Uh, I'm pretty much in all the projects I want to be in. There's more like triple and quad recessive projects that I'm trying to get into. Like I'd really want to get into the Ultramal Clown Pied
Okay.
and then Hypo. So Ultramal Hypo Clown Pied project is one I really want to be in. I like the Ultra Growth stuff. Clown Pied looks amazing. Ultramal Clown Pied is gonna look amazing. Then with the Hypo on top, it's gonna make it that much more purple. And I think it's just gonna be a snake that nothing can touch.
Now with Ultramel, because I've never actually seen an adult Ultramel in person. How do they hold their colors? I mean, as babies, like they're phenomenal. Excuse me, but like I've not gotten to see a visual in person that was an adult.
Mhm. So I have three. There's three in my collection. Billy has two. They all kind of look a little bit different. No two Ultramals are going to be the exact same color, I've noticed. There's like a little bit of a shade or two lighter, ones that are darker. It's more of a line you have, but they do tend to
Okay.
fade out a little bit. I've noticed on most of them. It's more of a yellow color, not as much as bananas do, because bananas fade out like crazy. Holds more of the
Yeah.
color, and depending what genes you put into the Ultramel, I've noticed some of them even look better as adults.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the Mojave Ultramels look amazing as adults. I have a Cypress Fire Yellow Belly Ultramel, and he or she is just insane. Like the colors are very vibrant. There's some nice purples and nice contrast with the yellow as well.
So they do keep the purple colors though. I mean that's not
Oh
something
yeah.
that disappears as time goes on.
Yeah, no, they look really nice and purple. It does turn a little bit darker towards the adult, but you can still see the purple there.
Okay. Okay. See, Ultramel is one of those things where I have to give you credit basic mainly to you and your picks of the week because there were a couple times you picked some like humdingers for Ultramels, and it was things that actually that got me thinking. It's like, okay, maybe there is something there because I'm partially colorblind, so I'll admit it. Everyone's gonna hate me. You can yell at me too, Austin. Originally, I thought an Ultramel was just a really, really massively overpriced banana with no spots. Um,
Oh, jeez.
I'll admit it, but like I said, I'm partially colorblind. So that being said, after seeing some of the things that you've picked for picks of the week, and some of the things like a lion picked some too, but it really started opening my eyes up. Okay, there is something there.
It's yeah,
So
it's a different color palette. At first, they look very similar, and when you start getting into the combos, that's when you really see the difference between two palettes.
okay. Now, what are some of the best genes to throw into that palette, though?
It's honestly preference. I think a lot of people think Ultramel has to be going into the dark morphs, but I think it has a lot of good stuff to do with the light morphs as well. Me and Lord of Lion, we own together a Pastel Ultramel Clown, and Pastel
Okay.
Clowns have pretty much been written off as uh, they're ugly snakes because they brown out a lot as adults. But with the Ultramel, kind of like Desert Ghost saved them a bit as well, but I think the Ultramel did it even better than Desert Ghost did. I haven't seen a Pastel Ultramel Clown as an adult yet, but seeing how my Pastel Desert Ghost Clown is an adult, but seeing how our Pastel Ultramel Clown is growing and the colors, they're progressing. The purples are really popping still. There's huge contrast between the yellows, and it turned Pastel Clown into something that is really shocking. A lot of people came over today and looked at it, and even if you check Billy's story, he even posted it on his story today. And the pictures just don't do it any justice. The purples in person really just pop like crazy, almost Barney purples, really.
Oh,
It's that
wow.
purple, yeah. And then the yellow one is it's huge contrast.
Okay, see maybe that's something where like it always goes back to I always say cameras they never do snakes justice at all.
Yeah,
Jaffe says pastel Enchi is a must.
they look nice in ultramel. And geez, it's amazing in ultramel. It brings in a lot more orange, and when you add the pastel in ultramel, it really brightens it up. Kind of like the Desert Ghost, it really makes it pop. It also makes the ultramels pop. And if you get a quality like pastel, like let's say you get lemon pastel ultramel, you really see the difference between just how much brighter it is than just the normal ultramel, and how much pastel really works well with the ultramel.
Okay. Now I'm an Exantic person. I love Exantic. So what do you think Ultramel and Exantic would do?
Oh, so there's ultramel snows, and like
Oh,
they're
okay.
pretty
Wow.
cool looking. They're like they look a little more pale than a tan color,
Okay.
like a pale tan. And it honestly looks really cool. I haven't seen too many combos though, so I'm looking forward to seeing some in the future.
Now, do you still have the purples with that though?
Um,
Or like
see,
a lighter purple, like a more of a lavender then?
and I'd say it's like a very washed out lavender, like almost
Okay.
yeah. If you could, if you're on a computer, you might be able to pull it up so you can see it real quick.
Yeah,
Ultramel Snow.
let me see here. I'll pull it up on my fence that way I can actually show it off.
Perfect.
Ultramel Snow.
A normal Ultramel doesn't have too many purples already. It's when you add the darker colors or even sometimes the lighter colors it really makes the purples pop. So that's why I'm thinking some Ultramel Snow combos might make the purples show a lot more. Maybe some darker morphs.
All right, here we go. I got it pulled up. I just got to figure out which. All right, do that, do that. So, I don't know if that's even showing up right.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see.
Yeah.
But you can see it's a very pale tan
There we
colored
go.
snake. Yeah.
Yeah. It is pretty cool looking though. I'll give it that. See, I didn't know that that was even a thing. So I learned something new
Yeah.
there. See, that's like I stay away from Morph Market a lot just because I get in trouble if I go onto Morph Market a whole lot, and I can't afford
Yeah.
to do that at the moment.
No, me too, man. I spent too much money on snakes this year already.
What's some of the big purchases you've done this year? Because I don't think you've been really too active on your channel here recently.
I've been quiet. I have a lot of videos recorded. I just have to edit them all. So I'm
Oh,
actually going to
okay,
be posting my first video probably tomorrow night. Get back
nice.
on it. And at least two a week. And
Oh,
then,
wow, okay,
yeah, so maybe even three because I have that many videos saved up. I think I just cut Clutch 31.
good
And
grief.
yeah, so uh, some of the cuttings are on Billy's channel. Most of the cuttings are going to be on mine for my stuff because me and Billy have some splits together.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have a lot of footage to go and put out there. It's a lot of updates coming up. And I have a breeding series I've been promising for like 6 months now. I just haven't got around to. It's a lot of work, a lot of information I'm trying to give out for like everybody. So when I bring it out, hopefully it helps a lot of people.
Well, see, we're since you're on you since you brought that up, that was actually one of the things I had written down here was how do you go about your breeding and any tips?
Yeah, I'll do a quick rundown. So straight from a female when she's around 900 to 1,000 grams. They usually hit that wall, so I'm thinking that that wall is their sexual maturity. I've heard other people say it before, but it's never been proven. So I'm thinking around 900 to 1,000 grams is when they usually become sexually mature. So I'm taking
Yep.
females around 9 to 1,000 grams. Usually 1,100 is the sweet spot where I find, but I've heard other people like Miguel go down to 900 grams in ultrasound females and find some with follicles. And I've actually looked at some of my smaller ones, 900 grams. They too have 12, 13, even 14 millimeter follicles sometimes. And I like to go and do 1100 for me. That's the sweet spot. And if I see they're above 10 millimeter follicles, so 11 millimeters at 1100 grams, 1111, I go and start pairing them. And I pair them once a month basically. So every third week in the month, I'll go and pair them. I pair them for about a week at a time. I'm a
Okay.
strong believer that leaving the male in longer will speed up the follicle growth. I've seen some people in
Hmm.
Europe, and they sent Billy some information about that, where they leave the males in the tub the whole time, and they feed both in the tub at the same time, and they're getting clutches even faster. So
Oh, wow.
I'm experimenting with that, and so every month we're pairing them until they reach 30 millimeters. It's usually about 3 or 4 locks, so 3 to 4 months if they're going like a steady rate. Sometimes they grow very sporadically. We've noticed that there's no real trend. Sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down, and sometimes they'll just spike up from 14 millimeters all the way to like 33 millimeters.
Yeah.
Sometimes even in the span of 2 or 3 weeks. So it's very
Oh,
sporadic.
wow.
Yeah, and we have like we ultrasound every 2 weeks here at the facility, so we have like a lot of data on that, so we can see that it's just parts everywhere. There's no real steady climb. So about 3 to 4 pairings, you should be in the good zone. If you're not, keep pairing until, and after 30 millimeters, I stop pairing. About 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, they usually ovulate, and 2 weeks later, 10 days, they'll shed, and then 30 days from then, they'll usually lay.
Okay. So see, it was funny because Phil and I were talking about this yesterday, actually, about pairing around like that 1,000-gram mark. Basically, exactly what you had just said, about if they're going to go, when they hit that 1,000-gram mark, they're either going to go or they're not going to go. It's one way or the other. But at least at the very least, you're going to jumpstart that mentality to breed.
Yeah, and I don't even want to like just to clarify, power feeding. I'm not power feeding my animals, so I don't have like a 1-year-old 1,100-gram female. All my 1-year-old hold backs from last year are now. I think the biggest one's like 820 grams. So she's
Okay.
probably still another 3 to 4 months away from even being around the 1,100-gram range. She's still eating weans, haven't moved her to smalls yet. So when that happens, she'll probably be around 14 months at the least, and usually around 14 to 16. So just a year and 3, a year and 4 months is usually when I
Okay.
see that they're sexually mature as well.
See, yes, Phil was saying between 18 to 24 when we were talking yesterday. See, this is great. Like, this is great, just great info for everybody. Because like I have one female, she's just a year old now. She's double het exantic clown.
Mm.
And she's like with almost up there to par with yours. She's like a little over 700 grams right now, and she's every other week fed. I have her on small rats though, but she's a chunky girl to begin with. But I'm assuming you're probably feeding every other week like Billy does though too, correct?
I actually feed every week, but I
Oh,
feed
you feed every
smaller.
week.
But I feed
Okay.
small, like I'm feeding weans up until about 800, 900 grams. Then I'll move on to the smalls, and I don't even feed mediums at all. So all my
Oh,
breeder females are only getting smalls once a week.
okay. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
what compared to what you guys do there at Mutation Creation, is Billy feeding mediums, or is he
Uh, he
doing the smalls as well, just every other week?
he does medium to bigger females, like over 2,000 grams, and then he does smalls
Okay.
to everything underneath. But
Okay.
I feed a little smaller than he does. But like for hatchling, we feed pretty much the same up until
Yeah.
I just stretch the weans and the pups a little bit.
Okay. Because for me, I've been doing once they hit like I'll do pups until they hit like 200 grams, like for every week. Once they hit 200 grams, that's when I cut them to every other week. But I just kind of size the pups accordingly to where it lets a small little swell in them, just to kind of
Nice.
help hold them over for that whole 2 weeks.
Hmm.
All right. So, damn. Good information. Good information. Anybody that's new to the chat here, if you're new to the channel as well, hit the subscribe button for me. I'd greatly appreciate it. Help get me to 1,000. I can taste it.
Yeah.
Also, if you're not subscribed to Austin, definitely go and subscribe to his YouTube channel. Follow him on Instagram. All of his information is in the description down below. I know he'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it if you did it. So let's do it. And also, if you haven't already, hit that like button for this video. And we're going to be doing our 800 sub giveaway next week's live. So make sure you guys let a comment in the comment section for this video, not in the live chat comments, in the comment section. Let a comment there, and that will put you into the drawing for a Warfels Morse t-shirt and stickers. Which, did you get your shirt and stickers yet, Austin?
I did.
Okay, all right.
I'm 99.999% sure. It's in
Okay,
my
I was
locker
gonna
now.
say. Okay, I was gonna say because I know I sent it like 2 weeks ago. No, week and a half ago, something like that. And I was like, I was hoping it would make it up to you in a reasonable amount of time.
Hmm.
But I was also told by the post office, like, well, once it gets to Canada, it's kind of whatever. They kind of do what they want.
Oh, it's pretty fast here. We have good shipping here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. FedEx is pretty good here.
Chad.
And
Oh,
I see,
Chad.
I see somebody comment again 18 to 20 months that the sexual maturity. I have two females that I produced late 2020 around November, and both are just about to lay, past pre-lay sheds right now. So that means that they're literally maybe a year and 9 months right now, and both of them are about a week or two from laying. So
Now, how big are the clutches roughly when you're breeding? Like, are they really small clutches and small eggs, or?
I ultrasounded both of them. One of the females, right after she started pairing, she started eating she just started growing every week. Before she was eating a little bit sporadic, and then after she
Okay.
just every week was just killing it. She's probably about 2,000 grams right now, 1,900 grams, and she has 7 eggs in her, and the other one has 6. So
Oh,
it's not small.
nice.
Yeah, they're not small clutches.
See, that's what's going on. That, like, I was thinking like they'd be smaller clutches, smaller eggs. You'd be having smaller babies in general.
So
Excuse me.
you get the small. I do have one female that she just doesn't seem to grow. It's her third year laying, and she likes to lay around 1,500 grams, and she usually lays around 5 eggs. So I've noticed under 1,500 grams is when you're getting those 3 to 5 egg clutches.
Okay.
So you really want your female to be above that 1,600 gram range when she lays. So that's why.
Okay.
So from starting the pair, that's 4 or 5 months that she's getting paired inside of, from 11 millimeters, where she's 1,100 grams. You're gonna want her to gain at least 500 grams. So eating
Okay.
every week.
Okay. So would you suggest then that, like, for me, say I feed every other week on average.
Mhm.
When you're pairing them, should I be throwing every food in there every week, trying to get her to eat until she just goes off food then to help?
It's honestly up to you. That's just the way I do it. Billy does it a different way, and Billy's having a great year already. We're at a clutch 115 or 16, I believe, already, and we still have
Oh,
another 40 gravid females. We're still pairing like 80 to 150 more. Like, so, there,
wow.
I think there's more than one way that works. It's honestly preference, and that's just the way I've been doing it. But Billy's way is being just as successful. So,
Okay. So
mhm,
basically, there's no right or no wrong way every other week to every week. It's just a matter of
mhm.
making sure they get that appropriate sized meal.
No, 100%. And just remember, I'm feeding smaller, so I'm going for the smalls. And so if you're feeding mediums every 2 weeks, it's pretty much the same thing as feeding a small every week. So
Okay.
it's up to you. One's gonna save your pocket a little more, and then one you're probably spending the way I do it, I spend a little bit more. So
But I mean, you've got some hellacious fire on your end, dude. How many snakes are you working with right now?
um, I have my collection like spread out a little bit. So I have majority of my breeders. I have a few at Lord Alliance House. I have a few with my friend Ben Crete at Crete Royal Pythons, which I came out to. Um, I also have some here with Billy. So like my collection's also here, but I have stuff in his collection that's mine. And yeah, so I think in total breeder females that I have is 110, but
Oh wow.
I'm also breeding some of Billy's females to my stuff. So I think in total 130 or 135 females are being bred that I'm a part
Okay.
of. Yeah.
Dude,
So
that's and like you're not working with like low end stuff either. I mean, I've seen your videos, I've seen what you some of the stuff you produced last year, dude, was just like jaw dropping. Like,
yeah, I think
wow.
everyone's gonna like the egg cutting videos that are coming up. I've hit some pretty cool snakes.
Oh man, oh man. I can't wait. And what you said you're gonna be releasing those starting this week then?
Yep. I
Awesome.
have a bunch, like so many egg cuttings.
Now, here's another like I don't have this written down, but this was something I was wondering. Have you been getting on Billy about doing the my channel, my content thing? Because I miss you guys Mondays doing your thing and just talking. Like you guys had something really good going on there, and when you guys stopped, like Mondays are just like empty now.
Um, I don't know where that's going. We've been working like crazy here. We just have the new room set up, and we have more stuff coming to the place. So we're really busy lately, and we have a lot more animals than we used to. And now that it's the
Okay.
swing of the hatching season, I'm not too sure if we're gonna get back into that soon. Billy's talked about it, but we do one on Patreon that we are also slacking. It's more of a recorded show, and it's more just like tips and stuff like that we do. But I'm not too sure if we're gonna get back into that one at least weekly. It might happen like once a month or sporadically, like once every couple of weeks, couple months. But I'm not 100% sure what that is.
See, I need because I'm on the Patreon, but I'll admit it, I like a big time slacker on it. It's just there's so much going on here with me. Like the Q&As, I almost always miss the Q&As because his Q&As are like a couple hours before my live stream. Like every time, it always falls on the same. Well, obviously every day, but it just I just can never make the Q&As. And so, what you guys have been doing little like posted videos on that though? Because I must have been missing that stuff too.
They're recorded. They're just like they're audio recordings only, and I
Okay,
could
okay.
I forgot what it's called right now. It's been a while since we recorded one. We have to get back on that though for sure.
Okay,
But
maybe. All right. I
if you
do
check out,
remember listening to one or two of them. I think the last
yeah,
one you guys did was, and actually, it's a question I had on here about genes that are being slept on.
oh yeah, that was one of the last ones we did for sure.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. I'm up to date then on it. So let's go for those that aren't on the Patreon. What are some of the genes that you think are being slept on that have like a heck of a lot of power and that you think will kind of come back with a bang here in the near future?
So coming back, it kind of already has. Black Pastel is one of them, and I think it looks amazing inside of Ultramel. It looks cool in Desert Ghost. Not too many people are working with it into the Desert Ghost right now, and it looks amazing in the clown combos. Like the Pompeii was one of them, and
Okay.
so a lot of other stuff that they're putting the Black Pastel in now that people never thought of before, because everyone just thought of how bad the Super was, or how it always makes a black pewter, and pewters are always black and white. People love the Xanthic stuff, but they don't want the pewter when they want colors in their snakes, right? So
Oh, dude,
it,
I think Xantic computer stuff is awesome.
oh, I think they're nice, but when people want clowns of the color and they have pewter in the pairing, they're not thinking. That's why they're probably excluded Black Pastel and clowns at first, and now you see Black Pastel clowns are amazing, doing crazy stuff. So I think that Black Pastel thing has been overlooked in some other stuff. And the Ultimo combos, it's amazing, and that's definitely a gene that I think is crazy. Black Pastel Grails, I have not seen that,
See,
but I think that's pretty cool.
Phil's really heavy in like Odium and like the Holy Grail project and stuff. He's working with some hellacious stuff on his end there.
Nice.
Which what do you think about Odium? Have you been around much of it? Looked at it much?
I do not know what was going on with Odia much. I've seen a bunch of combos. I see that it does. There's something going on. I just haven't been able to say what it is. And we asked Kevin McCurley on one of our podcasts, and I didn't really understand. It wasn't for me. But it does look. Some of the combos I've seen look amazing. So I
Yeah.
just personally do not work with it. And in Canada, I haven't seen any of it really.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
So is there stuff that's here in the States that isn't really up in Canada, or is there something that's really popular here that isn't very popular up there?
uh, not really. I think pretty much the same. You guys are a little ahead of us in some areas. We're right on the cusp of some other areas, and we're even ahead. Like the MJ Lightning Pies were probably ahead, but that's because they originated
No.
from Mark Mandic, so that makes sense. But we're pretty much par and par. It's just you guys have a lot more, like all that new stuff from like Europe. You see Anna from AK Morphs, like Anna Kirby. She has all this new stuff. We don't have a lot of that here yet,
Okay.
and I'm kind of excited for some of that stuff to come here. But so far, we've just been seeing Anna post all these amazing snakes. And I do not have any LSR fire. No, I do not. I
See
kind of want
that
some.
there,
Yeah, it
LSR
pops.
fire, that stuff. I mean, I don't have any of it, but the pictures I've seen, it's definitely like amped up over
Yeah,
regular fire.
it's like a Kodam Desert Ghost.
Yeah.
It looks amazing.
Now, what's your opinion with lace and white lace?
I think they're pretty cool. Billy has a lace clown, and he has a white lace combo. They look really cool. I like the white laces a little better than lace, obviously because it's the super. So, but I think there's some good potential with it, especially mixed into the Desert Ghost. You get some
Hmm.
brighter colors in there, maybe even into some really dark morphs to give some contrast. I'm not too sure, but I think there's definitely some cool stuff that's gonna come out in the future.
Because when I watched Justin's video with the white lace, and I actually saw a white lace at Chris's facility when I was there doing his facility tour at BNS. He had a white lace, and that like off the start, I thought that thing was DG. I mean, it was freaking stunning.
Yeah,
And
so the
with you saying
pops.
about throwing DG into it, it's like, good grief, that snake's gonna like glow in the dark.
Yeah, as an adult, it looked amazing. Like the, just how Desert Ghosts age and how bright they get, especially the
Yep.
enhancer ones too. It's just amazing.
Now, which do you prefer, DG or enhancer?
I prefer enhancer. I
Okay.
Billy has some, and you put them next to each other. We had some people over from Quebec, which is a couple hour drive, came for the barbecue today, and they were looking at them, and right away he even seen that one was a little bit more yellow. It had a whole head blushed out. The Desert Ghosts tend to have a nice head stamp on them, when the enhancers have the head all blushed out, even down into the neck stripes. So it's really
Oh,
like there's a difference there, and it has more yellow to it, so it's more of a brighter, but you do lose a little bit of the contrast with the blacks and yellows and the blacks and brightness. So the blacks are a little
okay.
bit more blushed out in certain areas.
So it's almost depending what projects you're working with, depends on which line you should essentially go with then.
Hmm.
So if you're doing like Exantic stuff, you probably want DG over the enhancer, probably.
Oh, we haven't seen the enhancer to Xanthic yet, so but I'm not too sure yet. I think the enhancer might give the DG a run for its money.
You think? Oh
Uh,
man, now all
well,
right, I want to see.
well, look at pastel inside of Xanthic. It made it a little gray, right? But
Yeah.
pastel yellow is not the same yellow as the enhancer brings in, so I do think it's going to do something a little bit different and maybe even make it more white. So
Oh,
we'll
okay.
see what happens.
Dude,
But
I'm all for making that crisp black and white snake, like no gray, just pure black and white. I would love to do that. That's
yeah,
like my goal.
Justin's Desert Ghost Xanthic Clown was just
Oh,
mind blowing. Just the
I would
white and
love to
the
see that in
contrast.
person.
Yeah, because once again, pictures don't do any justice, right?
No. Oh my goodness, no. Actually, after seeing that, because I think that was VPI line. I think Justin works with VPI.
Mm.
Like, I do TSK,
Okay,
and
nice.
after seeing that, it's just like okay, all my goals because originally my goal is to make DG Exantic Batman. So
Mhm.
I'm hoping to hit the odds on that like years down the road, obviously, because I'm starting like I had to take the slight hard road, as Billy would say. Um, and I have to kind of basically make everything from scratch and just build up like that for now.
Mm.
But I want to make it, and then I'm laying claim to the name Penguin because everything Batman, all the Batman comics have, a Batman theme to them, and the Xantic version's got to be a penguin.
Yeah, the
Like
penguin. That's a good name.
it's got to be. I even told John Dog when I had him on here. I was like, dude, I was like, Xantic Batman stuff, Penguin. That's it. Like you got to run with it.
Yep, that's a great name.
Everybody, don't forget if you have any questions for Austin, drop them in the comments because he is on a slight time restraint. He's probably got to be off here about 9:30 ish. Correct?
Yep.
Like no later than 9:30. He's got an
Yeah.
hour-long drive to drop a snake off. So let's see here if there's any. I don't think I've missed any questions yet. What's your opinion on like acid, confusion, all that stuff? Do you think that's gonna blow up big here in the future, or
Oh, I really like the acid stuff, and
you
confusion's
like the
really
acid
nice
thing?
too. But I prefer acid over confusion. Billy prefers the confusion, so we're gonna be making some cool combos, probably some of the same ones, so we can go and compare the two. Because I do notice a little bit of a difference. The confusions are a little bit cleaner, and I noticed that the acids are a little bit more wacky. So I like the wackier pattern in the acid, and Me and Billy are actually doing a split pairing right now, and actually Lord even's in this pairing as well. Me and Lord together, we own a Fire Acid, 100% Het Enhancer, possible Het G-Stripe, and that's actually Gravid due to lane any day now. And it was paired to Enhancer Clown Het G-Stripe, so we can possibly hit Acid, Fire, Enhancer, G-Stripes, 100% Het for Clown.
Good grief, dude.
Yeah,
See, I'm
and
with you on the acid. I love what acid does. Everybody that's usual on the channel, they're probably tired of me saying this. I saw an acid leopard bumblebee. All right. And I know spider gets a whole bunch of crap. We won't get into that, everybody, because we all know I love my spider stuff. But that thing almost looked like a monsoon. It was that speckled and just whacked out. It was like one of the most awesome looking snakes I've seen in a long time. It was crazy looking. So I call it the poor man monsoon like combo. But it was, if you haven't seen that, Austin, go look that sucker up.
No, I'm definitely going to have to.
Killer. And then, of course, my mind went straight to the Xanthic version, thinking, it looked like a snow leopard then. So I just thought that'd be cool.
Definitely.
Sea of Serpents. Jeremy needs to be Smurf. Ball doesn't. All right. I try to keep it. I just learned how to do this Smurfing thing, folks. I also learned just how to figured out that I could run both Windows and not crash the internet from here, because I'm down in the basement in my snake room, and sometimes Wi-Fi sucks. John from Inkline wants to know: are you into the Lavender Project?
Yes, I am. I'm more into Dreamsicle than anything. Me and Billy had a split clutch. I actually just sold my pastel Enshi Dreamsicle male to a good friend of mine, Matt Quinn, and I kept back an Enshi Dreamsicle female. And I also own an Ivory Dreamsicle breeder male who's fathered 2 clutches. I just caught one, no spoilers, but it was a Lavender Het Pie to an Ivory Dreamsicle. Only 2 things can happen, so wait for that video. You'll see what I got. And yeah, I've hatched, I think, not including that clutch, about 6 or 7 Dreamsicles so far this year, and a few combo ones. Yeah.
Now, do Dreamsicles move pretty fast? Because I mean, that's something I don't work with. So
they're amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, people love them. They look amazing. I actually just bought 2 breeder female Dreamsicles as well, so I have 3 now in total. And I'm also doing a split pairing with my Ivory Dreamsicle to one of Lord Alliance breeder Dreamsicle females. So a lot of yellow belly dreams I'm gonna be producing this year.
See, I think that's great. Like, you guys all work in a group and kind of send snakes here and there to help each other out, kind of partner up. Like, are you guys working with Kat on any projects as well? Because Kat breeds too.
Yeah, me and Kat, I think it's only me and her working together. I took one of her males. She had a Cypress Ultramel male, and I only have Cypress in my females. So me and her did some projects. We bred one to a Vanilla Clown female. We got clutch. You guys will see the egg cuttings on my channel. And we're cutting. I actually lost a Gravid female. She died and bound. And man, she was, yeah, it happens, man. It's one of the worst feelings, but sometimes things that they're just not meant to be, I guess, right? Yeah, we actually cut her open. Well, Catherine did. Kudos to Catherine. I wasn't there. She came. She cut her open, and yeah, it looks like one of the eggs shifted in the overduct, went sideways, and just blocked them all up, and then they started fusing together. Yeah, so it was a sad thing to happen, but.
So I'm assuming that the clutch wasn't even savable then at that point either?
No, all the eggs were fusing together, and they actually were going bad in her, and that's how she died, because they were just impacting her. And she was just getting big. I was thinking that she's going to lay any day, and then we just found her upside down. And then we have, yeah, it was one of my, I really love that girl too, so it was a hard hit. But
dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
That sucks. I mean, it's like you said, I think that's one thing a lot of people need to realize. It's not, is it going to happen? It's when is it going to happen type of deal.
Yeah, and she's a proven breeder. This is her third clutch with me too, so it was a hard hit for sure. And we have one more clutch together actually that she's gonna be cutting with Jaffe on video while I'm in Portugal. I'm going on the 19th. I'm leaving, and I'll be gone for 3 weeks. So Jaffe's gonna be doing some videos for me, and it's her Cypress Ultramel to a Leopard Lesser Het Pied. Hopefully we have some Het Pied markers on them, so there'll be double Het Pied Ultramel, and we'll hold those back. We'll get the Leopard and the Cypress into the Pied. And I think it'd be pretty cool in the Ultramel Pied.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see here. Making sure we didn't miss any questions.
I think
Uh,
someone asked if I had confusion inside of the Ultramel.
yeah. Crafts asked about confusion in Ultramel,
Yeah,
or
actually,
acid confusion in Ultramel.
I did pick up a Fire Acid 100% head Ultramel. She's a little bit of a picky eater right now, but I just got some ASF, so hopefully she takes one of those. And she's about 400 grams right now, so maybe in a year or two, she's a little slow eater. I'll be able to hit some.
So
Maybe pair an
I've
Ultramel Clown to it. Get some nice acid Ultramels 100% at Clown.
Lady Tiz wants to know about Da Vinci Boa. Nicole, I'm sorry. I thought I had it that starred, and thank you for throwing it back up there. I appreciate it, girl.
I
So
think
Da
it's a
Vinci
great.
Boa, tell us about it.
At first, I was skeptical, and we tried it, and we had great success with Billy's collection. Even my own collection, I purchased the Super Banana Clown. It was eating great for the other person, and when I got it, it just wouldn't eat at all. I guess we had different husbandry conditions, maybe, and it just wouldn't eat. And I gave it 3 doses of Da Vinci, and it just hasn't stopped since. So I really believe in Da Vinci, how it works. I can say that it doesn't work for every snake off the first one, but if you keep dosing, keep being consistent with it, we've seen like I think there's only 2 out of maybe 100 snakes we've dosed that haven't come around yet, maybe 3, and
Okay.
those are some stubborn breeder males who've been we really put some work in with them, and they just been stressed out, didn't want to eat, so we've taken them out of breeding, and now we just keep dosing them weekly. We've had a few to take meals, go back off, but Keegan and Da Vinci they tend to go back on, so hopefully
Okay.
those ones come around too.
Now, when you dose, you're using those little pipette things or whatever. You're not like actually injecting the rodent with it. You're actually using that little eyedropper thing that they include, right?
Yeah, reducing it down the throat. We go about an inch into the throat. We try not to touch the sides and try to keep the snake's throat very straight so that when you put it down, you're not going to be scraping it because you don't want to scrape it around the inside of the throat and maybe make any cuts or anything. And you just squeeze it inside. Make sure that the snake is very straight. So you might want someone to help you do it. When you grab the head, and then you kind of just wedge it in. They'll open their mouth for you. You pinch the sides of their head. Their mouth stays open, and you just drop it in, squeeze it, and they're done. We usually
Okay.
do for hatchlings. We usually don't do it. I think the smallest baby we've done it on is about 400 grams, and actually it was one of mine, three or 400 grams. She was regurging a bit, and after giving her 2 doses, she stopped regurging and started holding down her food, which is really nice. And I was doing half millimeter dosages for them, so and for the adults we're doing 1 to 2 millimeter doses, depending if it's a
Okay.
huge snake or just something around 1,500 grams.
Okay. And those come in even like different size bottles and everything else as well, too, correct?
Yeah, you can buy 20, 50, 500, or even a liter bottles. So
Okay.
it's many different sizes. And you get, I think you save money as you go up. So
Okay. Sweet. That's
yeah,
one thing I've thought about getting. I just haven't dropped the hammer on it yet. I've been kind of I know you guys. A lot of people have said about they've had success. I've heard about how some other people say it didn't really do anything for them. And then it also comes down to like you had said, it's nice to have someone help you. Well, I'm a one man show here. My wife doesn't do
yeah,
that part. She likes to come down, look at the hatchlings. That's it.
yeah. By myself, I'll give you a tip. The way I've done it when I'm alone is I go and put the snake's tail between my legs, just between my thighs, so I'm not squeezing it with my knees. Gives a little bit of resistance. You might have to reset it once or twice, but a little bit easier. You grab a little bit of tension from the bottom, pull the snake up, and you put it in. And then after you relax it, because if you have the snake all coiled up, um, they're able to spit some of it out, and that might be the
Okay.
case with some of the people who are not getting the results they want. They're not getting the whole dose down the belly, or maybe they're using too little or not trying long enough. Because, like I said, not everyone's at the first, second, or third. We have some we got to do 7 times, then they really start pounding. And from my knowledge, there's an enzyme inside of the ball python's stomach that multiplies if they don't eat a lot, and it basically makes them not hungry. That's why they can go on these really long fasts and they just do not eat. Something that does work 99.999% of the time, that costs more than Da Vinci Boa and is usually way harder to get, is Flagyl. You can get it from a veterinarian usually, and that stuff really works. But I think that you have to get it prescribed by the doctor, I'm pretty sure, or the veterinarian. And
Oh, okay.
I guess it's a little more hard on the snake than it would be the Da Vinci boa because we've been dosing snakes, even some gravid snakes we dose right after they lay because trying to get their calcium back up gives them a lot of calcium, other stuff that's really good for them that they're depleted right after laying. So I see a lot of benefits in it. So, if
No,
you guys stick with it, I'm sure it'll work for you. Come around, just got to keep going. Not every snake's the same. Just like people, some people get sick for a long time. Some people are sick for just a day, half a day, right? So,
that's very true. That's very, very true. Bald's here, the funny guy with all the funny questions here. He wants to know who would win a wrestling tournament, you or Billy?
oh, I don't see it ever happening, so I'm not going to give an answer. I just opting out of that one. Sorry, I'm not taking a loss, and I'm not hurting anyone's feelings. That's all I'll say.
See, smart man, smart man. Um, Stephen and Courtney from Leviathan Snakes wants to know. You had mentioned AK Morse. What are some newer breeders that you think people should be paying attention to, and why?
Okay, I'm gonna say I'm horrible. I'm a very busy guy of course, I work for Billy's Collection, then I stay a couple extra hours and do my stuff. So I'm not on Instagram like I used to be a couple years ago. I lost that pleasure. Um, but I do see some people coming up really hard. Like Jaffe Exotics is one of them. Small collection. He's been out of it for 7 years, and wait till you see the next egg cutting videos to come. He's been killing it, and the clutches he has coming. He's been making some groundbreaking stuff. We got Genetic Intuition, another Canadian guy. Foster's just been killing it. He's made some amazing clown combos, some bongo clown combos. You guys gotta go check him out. And I'm just gonna say I've been separated a lot from the States. I just know Anna Kirby with AK Morphs has just been killing it, bringing in some crazy genetics, some stuff that I even want to go pick up in the future. Uh, yeah, uh, there's a couple more that but I'm just gonna hold my breath, hold my tongue. You guys will just see, you guys, I want them to come and sneak up on you guys and just, but Insane Clown Pythons too, he's the guy that you guys are gonna have to watch out for. My man, he's just, Mike, he's just killing. He's gonna come through. It, I, I don't know if anyone's ready for what he's gonna make in the future.
And there's a lot of people that are kind of under the radar right now. I think they're gonna just blast off here at
Yeah,
some
like
point.
even
It's
some people on Billy's Patreon, like some of the top tier guys, oh my God, they're just they're gonna come in hot. Like I wish I had that knowledge and stuff when I first started, because
yeah.
holy cow, they're gonna be close to me neck and neck real soon, and I'm sweating a bit. I'm not lying. So it's yeah.
Dude, that's awesome though. And John from Inquiline wants to know what is your film schedule like? How do you find time for taking care of animals and filming?
Um. So of course, filming comes second. Animal care is always first. That's also why I had to step away from doing videos for a while. Moving into the collection, into the facility, I had to find a new rhythm, and I just couldn't find time to film. I recently like got into a good rhythm, and now I see how I'm squeezing in my time to film. So all the last egg cuttings and all that stuff, I usually do either first thing in the morning when I come here, or last thing at night. So it's either the first thing where I'm gonna go rush all my work after, or I get all my work done, and if I have time, I'll record a video. So, but at the end of the day, I'm always staying later if I have to just to get the work done because
Yeah.
animals' health and cleanliness, fresh water and stuff, that's very important for the snakes. So, yeah,
I've always said you get the work done first, then you can play.
yeah.
That's
But
how
if
I
you're,
was brought up.
yeah, if you don't have a lot of work that day, or maybe you're even caught up completely, you can go do a whole video shoot day. I've had those before, and those are really relaxing because then after the shoot, no cleaning, I can go edit right away. It's a lot
Yep.
better rather than going trying to remember a video when I haven't recorded for days, I haven't edited for days, and I've just been cleaning. So it's a little more sweet, those ones.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
totally agree with that. He also wants to know, is Monsoon the pinnacle of morphs?
It's just it's up there, it's up there, but I don't know what the pinnacle is. That's like everyone's gonna have their own thing, obviously. But if I had to say a single gene animal that I think that just blows me away, the pinnacle of morphs, ah, it might have to be monster for me. It actually, I'm just trying to think of a single gene that just brings that much into it. Monsoon or Ultron for me, you're up there. They're very neck and neck. So,
I know you guys like some of your super asphalt stuff,
oh yeah,
like Monsoon, like super asphalt. I think that would be off, like just off the wall.
yeah, the colors, the oranges, the dark tones. I think that'd be amazing. Those are
Yeah.
definitely in the work. Billy will have those soon, maybe next 2 years.
I believe it, dude. Like you guys, I think on your super asphalt and your freeway stuff, I think you guys are like leaps and bounds ahead of anything down here. In all honesty, I really think you guys are.
Yeah, the
You've
monsoon
got some
stuff.
killer stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna have some crazy stuff coming. Like, yeah, this year, like, you guys probably already seen some of Billy's egg cuttings. He's been killing it, and the clutches that are just coming out now are even better than what we've cut so far. So there's some amazing stuff coming. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys, but Billy has some hard hitters. So watch for the updates and stuff, and the egg cuttings. Yeah, like monsoons. We should hit a few monsoon clutches this year, and even monsoon pies, both of us. So
Nice. I'm
yeah,
anxious to see it, dude. I'm really anxious to see it.
yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Will wants to know, with dosing them a few times for a few weeks, how can you tell that the Da Vinci boa works and not just them going back on food like normal?
Well, usually females. I've had some, or even any males, go off food for 8 months, 9 months with no intervention. Now that we're doing this in these shorter time frames, I'm not noticing any long piece of like no one eating or nothing. Like a lot of people, a lot of the snakes get on people. A lot of the snakes are just coming and just going right back on eating food, then 3 to 4 times. So I, it could be luck, you're saying, but when it's this consistent, I think it speaks for itself. Like I'm
Yeah.
not gonna stop doing it. I'm not gonna take the chance that it's just thing because
If it, dude,
in the past
if
we've
it
had a
works,
lot
don't
more.
fix it.
Yeah, like I think right now out of all the breeder females Billy has, he has just under 400, I believe, and I think he only has like I would say 11 or 12 that haven't eaten in the last month, or eaten
Okay.
haven't eaten over a month. So numbers like that, that's amazing, and the Da Vinci really
Yeah.
helps. So we're putting Da Vinci in, we're taking off 3 red tags, so that's crazy. That's a month and a half. So because every two
So
weeks we
that
feed, so every 2 weeks every tag is 2 weeks. So three would be 6 weeks, which is a month and a half. And when we're taking those off consistently every time they come on after the 3 Da Vincis, it's an amazing feeling. And in the past we've had even more than 3 reds before, but that's when we're feeding weekly. So we've had snakes go on for months and months, and now we're just it's not happening as much. So
yeah. Angel, I saw your comment that I missed your question. Drop it again. It's like way far up there. Um, I'm sorry. I try my best, everybody in the chat. I do my best to try to catch all the questions. It's really hard sometimes when I go to the starred section and I look, and then there's like 20 new comments that got dropped. So it's really hard. For anybody that is new into the chat here, definitely hit that subscribe button for Austin on his YouTube channel. All of his social media info is in the description down below. Hit the subscribe for me as well, because I greatly appreciate it. We're working on that 900 sub mark now. Also for our 800 sub giveaway, which is going to be a Warfels Morphs t-shirt and a sticker pack. All you have to do is put a comment in the comment section on this video, and that puts you in the running for the 800 sub giveaway. And next live, I'll run the random comment picker thing, and we'll get a winner. So let's try to get me up to 900, because 900, then someone gets LED hockey puck like this with your logo on it instead, and these really cool skull with a snake coming out of it, acrylic things. Really cool. I love it. This was donated by Ed Stemp. So thank you, Ed, for donating that. All right. Austin says, what's your future with Super Vanilla? Not too many people work with vanilla and supers.
I like the vanilla creams a little bit more than the supers, so I'm trying to lead more into that. And if I do have supers, I'm just gonna be breeding them to fire combos to go and make more vanilla creams in the future, because I think vanilla creams are amazing when you get certain genes like Enchi and Orange Dream to them. You can really make some beautiful oranges and even some pink tones if you're adding pastel and cinnamon as well with the Orange Dream. And there's a lot more stuff to do with the vanilla cream than there is in the super vanillas, because super vanillas still look kind of normal at the back of the snake, but it does give you that really nice washed out white head. So they're both nice in their own way, but personally, I just prefer the vanilla creams.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take a slight break from the starred questions here. John, I do have your one question starred, so I will get into it about what you think about the industry in 5 years. All right. We went over that. Other than Ultramelt, your favorite recessive? I think you already kind of said it, but I'm assuming Monsoon, or is there something else?
It might even be Clown. All the clown combos that I've seen so far, and all clown combos I've made, like the spot news yellow belly combos, especially inside the clown. When you add other genes like Enchi, Orange Dream, and Fire into there, you can just make some really amazing, cool clowns. And the colors are amazing to get those nice yellows, oranges, and the dark blacks for contrast. It's really nice.
Okay. No, see, that you caught me off guard with that response. I do since you're so good at picking out like all these different morphs. Wait, Nicole, if Jeremy, if you say it too, game on. I guess you might be talking about bald. I'm thinking maybe I'm wrong, Nicole. But anyway, like picking out between Yellow Belly and Asphalt. Are you able to do it, or is it just kind of a crapshoot on that one still?
People say they can. I believe they can. I noticed something between them, but we have so many, like Philly has super asphalts, breeder males, and he's been breeding them. And I've seen some asphalts that really nice, different than yellow bellies, and some that still look identical to yellow bellies. So I'll say that it works. It will work most of the time, because it's very seldom I see like a yellow belly that does look like the asphalt darkness and the darker, more speckling. But it does happen as well. But I'd say more times than not, you can pick it out, but it's definitely not 100%.
Okay. So I actually picked up a we're hoping it's Asphalt. So it's Yellow Belly or Asphalt Enchi from my buddy Nathan at Infinite Possible Pythons. Picked that up when I did a facility tour at his place a couple weeks ago. And he thinks it's an Asphalt. Chris from BNS says he thinks it's Asphalt. I'm praying it's Asphalt, because I just bought a breeder female to prove that sucker out for this season. So fingers crossed it proves out Asphalt.
Fingers crossed for you, buddy.
I want to do. Freeways are something I've wanted to hit since I saw them. They're just amazing. And then you guys start throwing out these super asphalt. So it's like, okay, well, that's, after the freeways, that's it. That's the next thing, super asphalt stuff.
Yeah, they're insane. Like some of the combos Billy's hit. He's hit like Pinstripe Banana Enchi Super Asphalt, Banana Enchi Super Asphalt. Recently hit Super Orange Dream Enchi Super Asphalt, I'm pretty sure. Or an Orange Dream Enchi Super Asphalt. And the colors and the oranges, especially with the bananas in there, holy cow. It it just looks amazing.
Chad's got to be the funny guy there.
Yeah, when I hear you say asphalt, it sounds weird to me because everyone here says asphalt. So, like, when you said that first, I was like, what? But
What gene's he talking about?
asphalt, like, it kind of sounds rude. You're saying like ass, right? So,
It's funny, like it's funny that you say like that because that's one thing I think everybody down around us always says too. Like you poke fun at the asphalt thing, and we kind of poke fun at the asphalt thing. It's just it's great. It's a good time.
yeah, I don't really hear asphalt ever. It's usually everyone here says asphalt. So,
Really?
yeah,
Okay, maybe
yeah,
it's just like a US thing then. Maybe I don't know.
yeah. In Australia too, they say asphalt. So,
Okay? See, I didn't know
yeah,
that.
yeah. So that's what we read online. So.
Oh, okay. Kai, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Kai says asphalt.
Not for me.
Kai, we did miss you yesterday, dude. You missed a heck of a good time at the barbecue, bro. All right. Since we're almost on crunch time here, what are some of the genes that you think are a must for for every breeder to have in their collection and lineup?
GHI, Yellow Belly or Asphalt, uh, Enchi, that works so well in so many things. Um, Clown, Ultramel, Desert Ghost, or Enhancer. Personally, I'd go with the Enhancer. And if you haven't seen the Enhancer and the Desert Ghost comp, like we're gonna make a video on Billy's channel where we compare the two. We might have already. I think we might have. I'm a little hydrated, but if we have, go and look for it on Billy's channel. If not, look for it in the future. It might be posted this Friday. Yeah, if we don't, it'll be posted this Friday. But yeah, check out the enhancers. Ultramel and Monsoon definitely in the future as well. But and Clown and Pied, like there's so many like I think that are key, but usually stick to three recessives. So pick whatever combination of those recessives I said that you like. Maybe even add some of the ones you like if you don't like those. Some people like Sunset. You like Axanthics. So
Yep.
like if you go whichever way you like, but I'd say at least go for Clown and Pied in them. At least go for one of those two, if and go your own way, because those two are staples and they go so well with every other morph. So like Ultramel Clown, Desert Ghost Clown, Axanthic Clown, Albino Clown, even Lavender Clown. There's so many good ways to go Clown. Same with the Pied. So definitely go and get at least one of those into your collection.
Awesome. Now, what would you consider to be some clutches for everybody for like those quote unquote sustainability clutches? What are some of those pairings to try to make that you're going to get a lot of great animals that move quick, not necessarily high end, but something that, it pays to feed the rest of the big collection?
Combo hit Clown Girls to just even simple one gene clowns like clown combos and pieds, making a lot of pieds and even hets. If you have the right other genes in there, they sell very well. A lot of people love not only for like just for the breeding, pet trade. They love pieds and albinos even as well, lavenders. And then if you want to move it up a bit, dreamsicles are a great way to generate funds. People in the like the pet trade, not even the breeding, will go and spend the money. Not every time, but you do see people just for pets spending that $2,000, $3,000 for those dreamsicles. And to see that as well as how in demand it is for the breeding, that's a really sustainable project for the future.
Chad wants to know what are two genes that are overrated and not worth their value?
Red stripe. So
Red
that's the
Str-
biggest. That's the biggest one for me. I the super red stripes are cool. But red stripe in itself, what it's said to do inside a clown, I do not see it. Um, the spot nose, yellow belly, red stripe clowns. If you look at it without red stripe, you'll see what really does that. It's not the red stripe doing it. The spot nose and yellow belly and clown together, I think it's the best thing that's ever happened to clown. Those two, you can add any other gene on top of it, and it just makes it amazing. Like the Pompeys, Pompey without the red stripe, I still think looks amazing. So you definitely see it's not the red stripe that's going in making the Pompey what it is. So, and one other one, I don't know. There's so many of them, but nothing really stands out to me like that one. I don't want to go and out no other genes, but I just think that the red stripe has just caught so much hype and people, I don't know, just look at a normal red stripe clown. It doesn't do much. A normal yellow belly clown doesn't do much either, but when you put them with the spot nose, it's amazing. You see a spot nose red stripe clown together, it's not as nice as the spot nose yellow belly. So I'm just saying the red stripe is a little hyped.
A little hyped.
Yeah, a little way too hyped.
See, I saw a red stripe, but I actually thought it was pretty cool looking, but I mean, it was a red stripe Batman, which I mean, it added a little pizzazz to it that the regular Batman I thought didn't have.
But this is the thing with the Batman combos, especially. You can go look at even leopard spot nose het clowns. So it doesn't even have to have the visual clown. There's so much polymorphism, which is just for anybody who's watching who doesn't know what polymorphism is. It's when two snakes of the same genes don't look identically the same. They're similar, but you can see differences between them. And I think that leopard and spot nose together, especially spot nose in itself, can be so polymorphic as well as the leopard, depending on if there's a het. A lot of the leopards come with the het pied because leopards originated from the pieds, and you just see that leopard het pieds really change the pattern. So that could even be at play in some of these morphs because a lot of the leopard clowns are het pieds, and a lot of people are just finding that out, breeding their leopard clowns to pieds to make double heads and actually hitting pieds with them. So it's pretty cool. So that plays a factor as well as just the spot and leopard together. They just make a really wacky snake, and just two of them will not look the same ever. So
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's a big factor.
Elliot, I'm sorry I missed your question. I did find it. Like I said before, when the chat starts going crazy, questions get lost sometimes. I do apologize for that. But this is a really good question. Elliot's getting his first snake soon. Firefly 100% het clown, possible 50% het TSK exantic male. What would be the best mate for him?
So it's a Firefly het clown, possible het exantic.
Yeah.
I would go for something. If you could find a visual TSK exantic, 100% heter clown, that would be the best way I think to take it because you'd be proving out the TSK exantic there. You either be making visuals and you could actually make the double visual with it, or you're gonna hit the 1 and 4 clown, and when you miss, you're gonna be 66. But everything will be 100% TSK exantic. Or if you want, you can go and get a TSK exantic, pair the Firefly to that, hit some of those, and now you have TSK exanthics, 50% het clowns, and you could work from that. A lot of people, I feel, try to stay away from 50s and 66% hets, but if you look at Justin's history and how he even got to some of these double recessives, or even some of these crazy even clown combos, they came from 50% hets. So
Yep.
never rule out the 50% het. The biggest breeders are doing it. Recently, I've been doing it, and when they hit for you and they prove out, it's just an amazing thing, and it's that much more worth it because you already gambled on the female. So,
oh yeah.
Cool.
Now I'll throw one more question out there before I do, though, because you're basically at your crunch time. I've got a lot more questions, so I'd love to have you come back on again, Austin, sometime. If we can work that out sometime, like a couple months from now, let things settle down again for you. Because we only hit like 4 or 5 out of my I don't know. I have a giant list here with.
Yeah.
I always try to have more than what I need, but I really wanted to pick your brain tonight, bro. So
if you have some that we can quick fire or something, I'm down to do a quick fire on them. If you want to go abbreviate any.
I was gonna say I'll do this last question here, and I'll get a hold of you then, and we'll pick a date to do another thing. Before we do this last question, everybody, hit that subscribe button for me if you would. If you're new to the channel, I greatly appreciate it. I'd love to get to that 900 mark quick, and I'd love to see that 1,000 sub mark. Definitely go follow Austin on his Instagram and YouTube channel. All of his information is in the description down below. So please give him all the love he deserves because he's doing amazing stuff. And I'm just thankful you gave me, an hour and a half of your time tonight, Austin. I really appreciate that because you are a busy person. I know.
Yeah, we had the barbecue. I wish I was longer, but I'm definitely going to come back on for a second round. And everybody stay tuned and subscribe now so you don't miss it.
Oh, I appreciate it, dude. So John wants to know, what does the ball python industry look like 5 years from now, in your opinion?
I think it's still going to be strong. I think there's going to be a lot more big hitters. It's not going to be so one-sided like it's been in the past. We've had a few people at the top. I think there's going to be a larger community of top breeders and a larger tier under them because there's a couple of different tiers of breeders. You have the beginner, intermediate, then you have like the big guys, and then pros, and then you have like JKR, Aussie Boys, people like them. Then people who are even bigger mass producers. You have the Bells, and there's even like a reptile industries. Like they produce so many ball pythons, and they make amazing combos. They mass produce other combos. So I think that the ball python industry is gonna look very similar. We're going to be moving towards a lot of doubles, triples, and quad recessives. We're not going to be staying away from the single recessives. And I think everything's going to move at a much faster pace because everybody has a better concept on breeding. The knowledge is just much more widespread. Everybody's getting the right information, even at the beginning. So a lot of more people are going to succeed. And I see a lot of good things coming, even though times are looking bad right now. Like gas prices went up, and
Yeah.
a lot of stuff like everything is going up like crazy. I still think that industry's coming strong. Like Billy said in the past, he's been through the pandemic, recessions in the past, and he said it's been going steady the whole time. Even the banana crash that happened, and I was even hearing that, and that scared me almost out of ball pythons. And I'm still here today, and I'm saying that even the worst things, they blow over and stuff just keeps going on after and still climbs. So when they get to those rough points, like the best thing about ball pythons, if you're ever thinking about getting out, things are getting too hard, just remember that the biggest thing on the road to success, 90% of it is just being here, going through the motions, cleaning, feeding, and pairing, and just keep the cycle up, holding stuff back, getting rid of some lower end stuff, keeping the good stuff, buying better males into your collection, and you'll make it to the top. And where your collection is, and I'm not just talking to anybody watching this now, people watching this later, where your collection is in 5 years is entirely up to how much effort, time, money, and how drive.
Yeah. Well, we lost audio, Austin, or at least I lost audio. Can you hear me? I've lost audio with you then somehow. Uh-oh. This is how you know it's alive, everybody. All right, Austin, since I don't know what's going on, I'm not a technical person at all. I'll let you go because it's 9:30. I'll hit you up on Instagram then and a little bit later, and we'll figure out a time to come back on a couple months from now or whatever. All right. Thank you, dude. I appreciate your time. And I don't know what happened here, but I am. Oh, wait. Yeah, it says that the mic's muted on you somehow. I wonder what happened. Huh. Okay. Anyway, I'll let you go, Austin. I greatly appreciate your time. Everybody, hang on. I'm going to drop a link in the chat here for anybody that wants to come on and just hang out for a little bit. So, Austin, I'll catch you later, dude, and I appreciate you coming on, brother. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. All right. So let's see if this is something that's just going to go on or what. So anybody in the chat, if you want to hop in and hang out for a little while yet, click on the link because we all know that I go for like normally like 2-3 hours. I mean, this is early, folks. So whoever wants to come in, if it's a couple people, whatever, let's hang out. I think I saw Paul from New Forest Morse in the live there. Paul, I think you need to hit. All right, we got Kent. What's up, Kent?
Oh, we're making this full circle.
I think we need to, Paul, where are you at? If you're still here, Paul, hop on in with us, brother. We all miss you, I think. Thanks, Elliot. I appreciate that, dude. And for anybody that I missed your questions, I am really sorry. Like, honest to God, I looked at the starred section. I had a whole list of people starred there. And next thing I know, it's like, poof, there's like 20 messages on the other side. I forgot to do my picks of the freaking week.
Dang. Well, we can still do them. We can still do them.
We're going to do my picks of the week. Oh, Danny Cornhole. Dude.
Ringer.
Dude, let me tell you something. My back hurts real bad from carrying Danny last night during that match. I mean, man, Danny, my back is killing me, bro.
Yeah, he didn't know, like, when I got beat 21-3 that I was a ringer. And I came back in, second win.
It was funny. Danny and Matt were on that, like kicking butt and taking names there on the boards there for a while. And when I think it was when my son Dom and I got up, Danny was busted on Dom like left and right and getting in Dom's head. But if you watch, Danny was starting to sweat it. I mean, he was grabbing. There was sweat on the forehead. He was smoking a little bit more often. I had him scared there for a little bit.
Yeah, that was like the closest game, and then you guys lost.
Yeah.
Well, you also got Chad and won, so.
Yeah, dude. I don't know where Chad came. Like, Chad was like really overthrowing, being crazy, like not with the force. Then all of a sudden the force clicked with him, and like he was just sinking them like crazy.
Well, because he lost the first time, then he was dialing in on the washers.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Nicole there, Danny is on next week. You are, brother. I'm looking forward to that because it was a blast hanging out with you last night, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun live, folks. Danny's a hoot. I'm not gonna lie. Be ready though. He will tell you exactly what he thinks.
That's the ball python?
What's that?
Like in your room yesterday. Oh, that's the ball python?
Yeah. Well, I liked it.
Has these genes? I'm gonna take it.
Yeah. I liked it when what was it? KL I can't remember. John and Haley. KL Constrictors, I think it is their name. When they were talking about how they weigh out the rodents, Danny just like looked at him like side and be like, "What the heck are you doing? Like, you're working too hard for this." It was just funny because like we were all sitting there and like he just comes out and like poof, like exactly what he thinks. It was funny.
Yeah, he says that.
Yeah. He told me up front a couple different times just through talking like in Messenger and stuff. He goes, "Dude, I will be honest with you. I am up front. I don't hold anything back." I was like, "Dude, that is what I like in people. I like not people that don't hold anything back." John, I will tell you about the barbecue. I will. Let's go through my picks of the week. Nicole, click on that link, girl, and get in this chat. Here, I'll send it again. Let's get some people in here and have a good time. It's too early to stop this thing. It really is. Or Phil, click on that link, dude. Let's get you on too.
If you get Phil on here,
yeah, Phil, come on. Click the link. Let's talk Odium.
Nicole says she's got Phil for like September or something. I don't believe it.
If she's got Phil for September, I'm gonna like massively like have to. Danny says it's on like Donkey Kong. I'm gonna be disappointed in Phil because I bugged Phil to come on the live like months ago, and he goes, "No, dude, I can't because my phone." So
I can't because my wife.
Like
I can't because my brother-in-law will know I have snakes again. Maybe.
Let's see. All right, let's do my picks of the week while we wait and see if, or Matt, you should get on here too, dude. You've got a lot of crap to talk about too, bro. You've got some killer stuff going on.
YouTube resurgence for Matt.
Yeah, Matt used to have his own channel, and then kind of.
He still does. He still got like 500 some odd subs.
Nice. Come on, somebody, Nicole, click that link, girl. Somebody, let's get more people in here.
Believe me about Boza.
I do. But
then he was late.
Danny says he's off next Monday, so definitely won't be drinking while I'm on.
All right, I'll get you and Pat, and maybe we can get Bob Boo to come on mine.
Oh God, don't bring the Bob Vu thing. You remember that story? Don't bring that name up.
Why are you asking Bob Vu?
Bob Vu vouched for Danny.
On a $300 snake.
Yeah. That story was great. I loved that. Yeah, Phil, come on. You're somebody and you're anybody. Get on here, dude. All right, let's do my picks of the week. These are in no specific order, folks. So, but there's two in as orders because they're from the same person. I'm sorry. So, pick number 1 is an acid fire yellow belly, possible red stripe het clown from Kittinger Reptiles. I always screw up trying to say that. I practiced it today. I'm pretty sure I still butchered it, but that thing is just freaking nuts. And I know we were talking about acid earlier, and I just love acid. That thing's crazy. Absolutely nuts. So my second, here, I got out of that screen. I saw that we had another screen open, and I thought, someone finally came in, and it was just my pick of the week screen. Got excited, folks. Got excited. All right. Second pick is from Kittinger Reptiles again, but this is an acid black pastel leopard double het VPI Xantic clown, which there again, that thing's freaking awesome. Granted, I don't think it obviously hasn't shed yet because it's got that sheen to it, but good grief, that thing's just nuts. Can't wait for Angie and Jeff to make me my acid so that way I can have it finally in the collection. But then I'm sure Angie's can't wait for me to produce a carpet for her too.
Yeah, definitely acid. Like that was why I asked like acid confusion in Ultramel. Yeah, I seen Dale had produced an acid Ultramel. It's like, so I want to get Austin's opinion on that. But then he said like black pastel's coming back. It's like, well, why that with like mahogany going on and some other genes that do similar things. So it's
sometimes nice I think the old school stuff is is going to be you're going to get so flooded with the new stuff that the new stuff how I gotta put it that the new stuff for us. I heard a bloop. Who we got a bloop? Oh snap, Steven. We cannot go to 12 till 1 o'clock tonight. We cannot do it, brother.
All right, sounds good. We'll go to 1.
Hey, Steven. Nice to actually like meet you in like face to face online.
Yeah,
I'm Kent from Craft Room Morphology. Hung out with Jeremy the other day. Got to be in that room with the 9 million outlets. So.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Make sure you check out Phil's Instagram picture. He requested to have a picture taken with the outlets. It was a rather symbolic moment, I think.
It's an iconic outlet wall.
Yes. Phil says that he'll be live at Gettysburg show. Phil, does that mean that we're going to go live at Gettysburg? Like,
I might have to drive out.
Because I know I'm definitely this time I'm going to like do a small interview with Phil at Gettysburg. I said that I would do that last time, and I didn't. This time it's happening, Phil.
So I didn't realize this. I've been listening to the show, but then like things will come up where I like pause it during the show, like while Austin was on, and then I'd like put it back on while like getting like Wyatt down for bed and everything. So you put on the like, hey, if anybody wants to jump on, and then I realized that was like 10 minutes ago when you had done it. So that was my bad.
You're good, dude. You're good. All right. My next pick of the week is this banger from Mike Wilbanks. And hold on here.
Yeah, get Phil's comment out of the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had to blow up the screen, and it's just And this is a pewter spot nose clown, which I'd love it just because it looks exantic. I mean, that's just crazy looking.
What pewter can do,
dude.
Blacking on pastel, people.
Dude, man, I like my pewter leopard male I have growing up. I love, and I would just love to get. I think the spot nose will brighten it up like that to that extent. So I can't wait to get spot nose in with that project. And then, last but not least, Danny, you better not have left. If so, I'm highly disappointed in you because I told you this was going to be up. But
he took his bag of salad from yesterday home.
Dude, I think he left his chips here. I really think he left his Doritos here. I don't think he took them.
No, he said he ate them all, and then Nathan would have never let him take them in the car.
We got Danny from DTMG's, his Batman that I produced, but I believe this is a Batman red stripe, if I'm not mistaken. Danny, if you're still here, to correct me if I'm wrong. But I got to see this beautiful thing in person, and that thing is just stunning. Or even Nathan, if you're still here in the chat, because you saw it too. I think that's the one that he thinks has red stripe.
Looks gorgeous.
Excuse me. Oof. But I thought that combo was freaking awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it looks fire. It's like super reduced.
Yeah. Like it. Dude, the clutch, for anybody that doesn't know, I did facility tours at Danny's facility. I did facility tours at, hold on, I'm going to be adding stuff here and taking it away real quick. I also, all right, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. All right, I got to do this. Haha. I win. There we go. That's better. Okay, possible red stripe. All right, thanks, Danny. I did facility tours at Chris from BNS Reptilia's facility, which every place it has 2 episodes. Some of them it was hard to squeeze it into 2, but I managed to do it. Chris has 2 episodes. His first episode drops this Wednesday. That's already uploaded, so stay tuned for that, everybody. You're going to get to see some awesome stuff there. Then after that, it'll be Danny from DTMG's facility tour, which you're going to get to see some crazy hatchlings there. Crazy collection in general, but you get to see some out of this world hatchlings. And then after that, it's Nathan from Infinite Possible Pythons, which is probably the one I struggled the most to get into just 2 episodes. Nate went above and beyond for me and showed me. Nate's got an amazing collection. All of them have amazing collections. But Nate's collection is huge, and his snake room is to die for. In all honesty, I would love to have the snake room, the incubator, everything. You're right, Chris. His stuff really is. But yeah, there with Nathan, I mean, he went through a whole bunch of stuff, and I know he probably got tired of pulling snakes out for me, but I just couldn't get enough of it. And you get to see the bang, everybody. Really good images of the bang. So if anybody is interested in seeing some really great pictures of the bang and everything, you will see it in the facility tour with Nathan. Chris gives us a surprise during his facility tour. I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody. It was a really great day. I squeezed those 3 places all in one day. And if Phil would have been home, I probably would have tried to squeeze Phil's in there on the way home. But so stay tuned for that. Super excited about that. And of course, we'll be having a clutch cutting or clutch pulling probably come up in between them because clutch 3 should drop. What is it? What is next week?
We're getting on to this week. So.
Clutch 3 should drop next week. I have a clutch cutting the week after that. So Chris's part 2 won't be next week. It'll be the following week. I'll kind of split it up a little bit. Yeah, so we'll have some clutch cuttings coming up here soon. One more clutch pulling. But I promise everybody, you'll get to see some amazing stuff. Just stay tuned for that.
I mean, you got 7 weeks of live programming and videos. I mean, that's pretty.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, for anybody that's wondering, next week is Danny from DTMG on the 17th. On the 24th of July, we have Brian Cusco from Triple B. On the 31st, we have Sal from Gomez Pythons. And then August 7th, we have Brian Gundy from For Goodness Snakes coming on as well.
Oh, so Gundy's a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, snap. There she is.
Done.
Oh, there she is.
Nicole, I ain't seen you in like a day.
It hasn't even been a day. It's only been a couple hours.
We left it like this time last night.
Uploading this YouTube video. It's supposed to premiere at 8:00. I was so caught up in Jeremy and Austin, I totally forgot what I was supposed to be doing.
Now, all right. John wanted to know about the barbecue. So, Nicole, Kent, you guys can chime in with the barbecue too. Just hang tight, Steven.
Okay.
We'll get it.
Wait a minute. Let me say hi to Steven because I'm
all right. Stay.
And because of your wife, I have all this extra lighting. So it's a ring light over here. It's a studio light over here.
There we go.
One right now, but I ordered 2.
Ring light there.
And I found one that I had in the basement. So once I light this room up, we're going to see if it looks like her.
That's awesome. I'm stoked about it. Yeah, I'm chilling and I know you're getting ready to talk about the barbecue, so I won't talk too much.
No, you're good, dude. Go ahead.
I'm chilling in here, just in like our where I work and all that stuff, just in our house, because like the snake shop's like in the shed that we have out on the lot next to our like house and everything. Mm-hmm. But we have crappy internet out there, so that's why I'm never like out there for like the lives and stuff. And I don't have all my cool lighting.
Yeah, I even got this little light. It's crazy, but Chris, the funny thing is those bourbon wings didn't even get caught to cook today.
Bye, Nicole.
She ate those bourbon wings, and this is what happens.
Right, exactly. So I ended up wanting crabs, and my husband ended up taking me out for crabs.
Oh, nice. I can go for crabs. Tell you, I don't know if anybody's ever heard of it. This is completely off topic, but it deals with the crabs. It's called crab salad. You take crab meat, mayonnaise, and some other seasonings, put it on top of an English, like a half of an English muffin, top it with mozzarella cheese. Them things are good.
Yeah, we do that with like all whitefish, all stream fish, smoke them, whatever. Do the same thing.
You can do anything with crabs. My favorite.
You down from where Nicole is? I mean,
you get them fresh.
We do good crabs down there.
Yeah, you get them fresh.
Yep. The funniest thing is I go right up the street sometimes because when I cook it myself, I like to cook them in old school beer, like Colt 45, none of the fancy stuff that people drink today. And I take the tegus, and the people at the crab place love my tegus. And if you ever see Gigi, the girl, she likes chasing people. The boy is so laid back, and they tickle to death because my tegu is in heaven because she gets to chase all of these people and act like she's a big, big thing. But they love me to bring her up there and chase people. It's insane. It's not wrapped too tight.
All right. So about the barbecue.
It was fun.
It was. When you sent me the message that you weren't going to be able to come because of things, like, I'll be honest, I was like, damn it. It's like, I was actually let down a little bit because I was so excited to meet you, Nicole.
And
so when you sent that message,
what's that? Is that we initially supposed to have stayed up there. So the weather wouldn't have played a big part. And then when you said, or somebody said in the chat, it's sunny up here. So I said to my husband, I was like, well, it's sunny up there. He was like, babe, go ahead. He was like, if you know it's sunny up there, you know the streets in Maryland because my eyes are bad at night. And so I drove up, and I'm glad I did because as soon as you cross the Maryland line, the sun was shining on Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Yeah, so I was so happy. And I really, 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 really wanted to come. So that's why I made it happen. And I had such a good time. Even driving back wasn't a long drive. because I was just so happy to be there. Hey!
Hey, stranger in the house. It's almost the barbecue again.
Nicole, about a third of it. 2-hour drive.
Yeah, but it wasn't bad at all. Actually, it was not. It was only to Jeremy's house, no traffic, 2 hours up and 2 hours back.
So that's not bad. I appreciate you making that drive though, because when you sent that message that you were gonna come up, it instantly just made me happy.
Yeah, I was happy to be there, and I'm glad I did not miss it. And even like, you know, I kept saying it was so funny. I was so excited to meet all of you guys because I talked to Kit all the time. I forgot it was my first time meeting him. So he said, so glad to finally meet you. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah, because we met like this for how many weeks and whatever.
But we talk literally all the time, so it was so funny realizing, like, you're right, we've never seen each other in person.
No, it was great. I mean, there was a lot of cornhole playing, a crap ton of food. I mean, the amount of soda I have left, good grief.
Hey, blame Phil for that.
Yeah, Phil brought a crap ton. Kevin brought.
I'm double fisted right now.
Kevin brought a couple of flat of bottles along. I mean,
the burning wood night, like I'm telling you, was just a pleasure to my soul. I just love the smell of burning wood.
Well, I'm glad you like that, Nicole. I'm glad you did. Because like once you said about it, it's like, hey, if that's what you want, girl, you made that long drive, you're getting exactly what you want.
Excuse me for 1 second. I'm going to try to get my earbud to work.
Oh, okay. The only thing Nicole didn't get to do, sadly, mainly because I was too chicken to even remotely try, she didn't get to hold a carpet python, everybody.
I wasn't, look, the way she was looking, I wasn't going to do it anyway. So I want to tell all of you guys, everybody knows I am the retic queen. It's something intimidating about those carpet. And I swear both of them look like, I wish you would. I dare you. I dare you. I wish you would. I wish you would.
I just remember Nicole's like, crap, tell them about the retics.
They're looking like sweethearts right now. Well, when I was there on Kent's live before my live, like I thought, like I mean, the lights were out, so in their world it was nighttime. So I thought, well, I'll try to get Lagatha out and just try it. And she came out pretty easy after I had tapped her on the face with the hook, and she realized, okay, she's not getting fed. Then she came out fine, and everybody got. I mean, you all got to see that she was just a sweetheart up in my face.
The neck, going up there with the camera.
Yeah, she was a sweetheart. So next time, Nicole, hopefully it's daytime. I promise you're going to love carpet pythons. You will change your opinion. Oh. At least on one of them, anyway.
At least on one of them. Out there,
remember that? I was going to kick Chris's butt and down into his window.
Yeah, that was another thing, everybody. Chris is like a snake whisperer. Oh, there's Kevin back. All right. Yeah, Chris is like a snake whisperer. Xena has not taken a rat at all for me. Chris got her to take 2 rats. It took an hour of scenting and a lot of determination, but he managed to do it. The first one, I was sitting here in my rolly chair laughing because I was like, dude, it's not going to happen. She would bite, wrap it, drop it. Sometimes she would just bite and drop it. It just was not happening. But Chris got her to do it, and after he got 1 down, he wasn't satisfied, and he went for 2. And by God, he got her to take 2 weaned rats.
He made me mad. That's what he did.
You know what's funny though? After 2 weaned rats, all right, you figure that's probably the equivalent of like what, maybe 4 mice total, maybe 5, because the one was decent sized.
Mm-hmm.
I came down here in the snake room after getting a whole bunch of stuff cleaned up, and I just wanted to double check a couple of things in here. Make sure Danny didn't walk off with anything mainly. But Xena was here like acting like she was hungry again. It's like, what the hell? It's like, you just ate these 2 big rats. Like, you should be full. You shouldn't be thinking about food.
Yeah, she was eating because Chris made her mad. She was like, I'm eating this.
There you go, Nicole. Chris because the next thing's at Chris's in the spring. He's got a nice carpet for you too, and she is nice. He had her out while I was there.
People give retics a hard time. I'm telling you, carpets and my green tree python. That's the only snake in here I'm intimidated by. Like,
I think it's their head. They have that head
and their strike ability. Like, even with a retic, no matter how big it is, he's not coming back around like you're gonna know you're about to get a strike. Mm-hmm. They can go from 0 to 100 from any position real quick.
Yeah, I will agree with you on that. Yeah, and when they I feel like a retake because of their size, they're a little bit slower.
Right, you see it coming. If you stand there,
can you guys hear me?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep, we can hear you, Kevin.
I have no sound.
Oh no!
I done screwed up good this time.
So you're really quiet though.
Every time I go into the setting, it boots me out.
Now you're sounding better. So whatever you just did.
But I can hear the show if I'm not in here on my earbud.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense.
But no, the barbecue was great. Nicole finally showed up. There was lots of food, a lot of cornhole playing, washer playing. Chad left with some Star Wars toys, which everybody kind of made fun of him about, but Chad was happy. He's like a kid at a candy store. Tony says he can hear you fine, Kevin. So okay. Thanks for tuning in, Tony. Yeah, I took Chad up to my Star Wars room because Chad's such a big Star Wars nerd like me, and his eyes lit up like a kid in a candy store. So that was cool. And Nicole, I still don't know how you did it, girl. There were a couple of people going, when you announcing who won, when you announcing who won.
That part though, right? So one thing about me, I am very competitive. And I'm very analytical with my competitiveness. So what I did was I took the box and I said, on this side, it has to be PAL at least 20, 20, 20, 20. That gave me 80. In the middle, give or take, it has to be 1 to another 10 sheds of different sizes or broken up or anything like that. So I saw on the paper, I was going to say 87. Somebody had 87. So I said, well, I'm going to have to go up 1 or down 1. And I just said 88. I had no idea that it was going to be 88.
There were people going, when are you going to announce it? When are you going to announce it? I was like, well, I'm waiting for Nicole to get here. I was like, because I knew you were on your way. I was about, I had been asked 3, maybe 4 times. I was like, all right, maybe I just need to text her, send her a picture, give her the size, dimensions, and she can make an educated guess that way. I thought, no, we'll wait. So Nicole takes this guess and writes it at a weird spot that I didn't pick it up on, but it was the biggest writing on the paper. Yeah. I don't know how I missed it, other than it didn't go in the order of everything. And I was like, well, it looks like Chris won because with the guess at 87, I was like, there's 88 in there. And Nicole's like, well, that's what I guessed. I was like, well, where's your? And there was middle of the paper, right below Chris's guess, basically.
Right on the
same number. It was hilarious. I felt like a jackass that I missed it, but it was so neat to have you win that, Nicole. Especially that Chad was really analyzing it. Chad's son was doing this mathematical equation of how many years and how often the snake shed. They
were using.
People were getting into it.
I learned that he was an algebra teacher last night, so they was using their professional studies.
It was funny. My wife made fun of my wife thought it was a dumb idea. I thought, hey, we're snake people. This is a great idea.
Cool. It's really cool.
That was an awesome door prize. I mean, the way the game for the door prize, that was awesome.
Man, and I actually took off my Wolfle shirt on this video I just released, though.
Awesome. So, all right. Chris says it was great, and it was. And Chris actually brought a new female to live here with me, so I actually had to film that as an episode 2 here at some point. So
Oh,
I have to
We got a lot of fresh shit.
Boy, carpet.
What's that?
Was it a ball python or a carpet?
It was a ball python.
Okay.
I think I showed it to you when you were here.
Okay.
I think.
I don't know. I held so many. They were off.
I was kind of just plopping snakes in Nicole's hand, and she was just happy sitting there holding them.
You know which one this is, Jeremy?
Oh, dude, last night. So much has happened since last night. I can't remember. What is it?
That's a GHI Desert Goose at Hypo.
Oh, okay.
Male or female?
If I can get my angles right on here.
Absolutely
Everything's
gorgeous.
backwards.
See, I like that. I do remember the pictures now of that.
Yeah, he fresh shed out. Yeah, nice clean one-piece shed.
So you guys just did the barbecue. Just because I'm not up in like the Northeast with all you guys. Who organized it?
It was actually me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I actually organized it. Chris was actually kind of the kick in the rear end I needed on it because after that breeder's breakfast we did months ago, I guess in the spring, I had said I'd like to do a barbecue, and one day Chris sent me a message. He goes, "Hey, are you still doing that barbecue?" If not, he was going to host it. And I was like, "Dude, it's like I've been meaning to put a post out about it, but I've just life in general got crazy. So I put the post out there. So Chris gave me the kick in the butt to, get it going. But it was me this time. I know Phil is organizing a breeder's supper up at Shady Maple. I think we're going to try to hopefully hit it for like prime rib night or something, but Phil's organizing that.
And that was a pretty cool surprise because I didn't realize, Phil was going to be there. Because in the chat for the Reptile Nerds, his name is something different in there. And I know him as Phil from being in my chats. So I was very excited to meet Phil as well. So that was
Phil's great.
Yes.
Are any of you guys going to Daytona in August?
Yes.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
We're going to be there. Are you going, Kevin and Kent?
What's that?
Are you going to Daytona in August?
No, I'm about done with vacations. I got one more coming up, and that's it.
No, I get it. Yeah, we're going down. I know Adam's going to be there, and we, again, not like actual plans, but we want to do like how you're doing like the meetup, but for the barbecue, we want to do one for Daytona. So that way, one of the things that we noticed for like Tinley, because Tinley was the first time we went in March, was that it's super fun. There's so many cool people that come there and so many people that online, but there's not like a good spot to sit down and talk because it's so busy. You don't want to talk in front of somebody's table during the like show. Like, right. So.
Yeah, so the first night of Tinley, we all met at Big D's house. And honestly, that was my best part of Tinley. I will say it over and over again. The time he cooked for us. I mean, the hospitality of him and his family. In fact, I tell this story that I actually forgot that I was just meeting him in person. That's how comfortable I was going into his house. Like, it was just like going to a family reunion. It was the first time that I met Fred and AJ, Wiz Constrictors. It was so many of us there. KY, so many of us there. It was amazing.
I think that's really cool. Like, so for Tinley, again, the whole show was awesome. I'm stoked for Daytona. But my favorite part was like the not officially part of the show either. On Saturday, Saturday's the same day as it's the auction day, right?
Right.
Yeah. So Saturday.
Sorry, Jeremy. Dog.
Good, dude.
We went out to dinner with Kevin Boa and Brock Wagner and Winston and like a bunch of people like there, and it was so much freaking
Ultimate King.
Yeah, they're awesome people. I cannot recommend them enough, and they're just super cool. They also think that Courtney's really funny, which is helpful. So
she is.
Those Courtney's like, we're going to leave, and like, because Courtney's just like talking and telling jokes and stuff like that. We're going to leave, and like Brock's like shaking everybody's hand. He's like, "Oh, thank you guys so much for coming. Really appreciate it. Glad you can make it." He shakes my hand. He's like, "Oh, it was awesome meeting you." Actually, it wasn't the first time he had met me. And then he goes to Courtney. He's like, "And you're funny." I'm like, so that was Courtney was really, really happy about that. So, but no.
Oh, so met you twice, but Courtney was the funny one.
Yes.
I want a bonfire on the beach. I don't want to be tucked away in no inside of anywhere. I do enough of that in Maryland. I'm in Florida. I want sand and hear the ocean and laughs.
Oh, Daytona.
Yep.
I think it's the place. I mean, they raced NASCAR on the beach there, so.
And the hotel's right on the beach. Like, it's awesome. I'm stoked for it. So, so anybody who wants to do up in Daytona, yes, 19th and 20th, I think, or it's like 19th, 20, 21.
So I think Adam said it's a pub nearby.
Yeah.
Oh, is he playing?
You can go to the pub and then do a bonfire later.
That sounds cool.
So we get to watch Adam play his thing, and then go see him play on the beach like Jack Johnson or something.
And I'll sing. Adam can play and I'll sing.
It's gonna be awesome. So we should definitely, anybody who's going, we should all just like you guys did the barbecue.
I might hit up relatives down there.
The funny thing is the flights are are triple of what it would cost to fly to Florida. The hotels to me wasn't that bad. Well, we booked like right after Tinley, but the flights just insane.
Agreed. Like we booked right at Tinley too, and I think it was like $300 for Friday to Sunday for the hotel, and then it's like 5 hours away from us, so we just drive down.
Okay. Yeah. So, I would prefer to drive, but that's too far for me from Maryland. My driving threshold is 6 hours. That's it.
We'll carpool it, Lady Diz.
Speaking of Adam, Kent had I think it was you, Kent.
Yeah,
you had a really good proposition, and then
Wharf stock.
I think I came up with that solution for it.
What did you call Wharf stock?
No, we got Wharf stock. 2023. Adam is gonna headline.
Yeah, we need to get Adam up here for the next Wharf stock. So next July of 2023, and my thinking is, if we can get enough people to pitch in a couple bucks, kind of take up like a GoFundMe or like a fundraiser to get Adam up here, he can fly up, play music, and hang out with us all. And we can, I think that'd just be a really neat thing.
Live music,
get to hang out with
somebody. Like, I ain't coming up there to work
very often.
Give him a cool.
Adam's like, you talking about me right now? Hell, I don't know where he's at.
There he is.
But if Lehigh Valley has a back and forth between St. Pete. So, if he flies up to me, I can bring him down.
Chris is auctioning some snakes off to pay for it. Phil says jam session. Yeah, Phil bring his guitar and jam with Adam. See, we got
jam on the cajon.
Everybody.
So I have one question that I probably have to get off here. I know I did say we were going to go till 3 a.m, but
this ain't air down Fridays.
Let's jump back in.
I got work tomorrow, so I got to cut this off at like 11:30.
So, but yes, that's why. As I have work. So
we still got 2 more hours.
All right. One question is how many, if you guys hit the exact odds that you want, how many holdbacks are you guys expecting this year? And what holdback are you most excited about if you do hit it?
I'll go first. None.
None?
Kevin, you have like one clutch or two going?
Yeah, I got. Where's it at? Oh, 1 in the incubator.
No.
Okay, that's awesome.
5 eggs.
All right.
But I mean, it's a 1 in 16 for a Batman. But
I mean, still get it. Yeah. I know he froze.
How about you, Ken?
Well, you know what I'm doing. I have a normal possible het pied with tracks paired to a champagne pastel possible het lavender. That's gonna lay any freaking day now. Like she's gonna lay now. So what's cool about that pairing for this year is that it's gonna, if they're fertile, I can send the sheds out during the school season to Dr. Hannah and find out if they're het dreamsicle.
That's awesome.
Just give me good eggs. It's first time dad, first time mom, so that's what I have this year. this right now. I'll have Ultramel, Het Pie, a bunch of crazy stuff coming up. Building that het army and expanding.
Yeah, same. That's one of our huge holdbacks is our hets this year. So, Jeremy, friend, what are you most excited about? How many holdbacks are you looking at? If you hit everything perfectly.
Out of clutch one, I'm thinking probably only 2 holdbacks just because that's my bell clutch. I want to keep 1 bell back, and I want to keep if I could hit it, a GHI Mojave female.
Okay.
I'd like to have a GHI Mojave female out of that clutch.
So GHI and Mojave are in that belt. You told me yesterday.
Yeah. The male's GHI Mojave compared to a lesser. So I want 1 bell. Doesn't matter male or female, and I want that female GHI Mojave. The second clutch is going to be all het DG, so everything female is staying.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Everything male from that will go. Just because I have leopard het DGs sitting in the grow up rack right now, so I don't need any. Like they're basically my, hets I'm going to use for anything that's het DG. Now the third clutch is that was Bumblebee Clown to Pewter Leopard female. So basically there again, anything female will stay. Really hoping that we can hit some leopard combo females because that was what killed me last year with my pairing because the het DGs from last year was paired to that Pewter Leopard. So everything that was female was not leopard. It was the biggest downer out of everything. Not one leopard was female. Everything that was leopard was male. So I'm hoping that the odds gods shine on me and give me some leopard females. Because if not, I'm screwed again for my Batman projects. And then I am going to have to hit Danny up and probably make a deal with the devil to get one of his awesome hatchlings from him.
That's my fear with this clutch. Everything's going to be freaking champagne and I can't work with it. And I can't even...
Champagne stuff is nice though, dude. I don't care what anybody says. Champagne makes beautiful combos.
I'm gonna get a 1.3 champagne het pie. Possible het dreamsicle and be like,
yeah. I do think that champagnes have like super cute faces. Like people say, like, "Oh, snakes are like terrifying," and then you show them a banana or like a champagne, and they're like, "This is terrifying." Like,
he might be terrifying because you can see him. He's got a little wobble.
But for me, since
that's
Courtney,
the first champagne I've ever seen with a wobble. Sorry, Steven.
Oh no, it's all good.
I mean, he definitely has one. I mean, he's all curled up there, but it's champagne pastel, possible het lavender. So I don't know. I don't know if lavender has markers, but there's some like paradoxing and weird stuff going on in here. Whereas kind of purpley on my end. So who knows?
Also, just because I saw them jump in there, I just want to say hi to Dylan and Bethany from Kaiju Constrictors. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. I apologize.
Kaiju, yeah.
Kaiju. They're
it's
awesome.
Bethany.
Yeah. They're awesome. But so for me at least, because Courtney has like different things that she's excited about. But we're looking at probably, depends on what we hit, 20 to 30 holdbacks this year. It just all depends on if we hit, like what we hit in it.
Yeah.
And
Steven, you're working like hard in Sunset, right?
yes, that's my favorite project. So
yeah.
But yeah, so like a lot of those 20 to 30 holdbacks we're doing double het Sunset Clown. We got 9 eggs in the incubator right now. We're doing double het Sunset Ultramel. We're doing double het Sunset DG, and then that's from the double het Sunset DG clutch is the one that I'm most excited about, and I'm super, super excited. I really, really hope that we hit a chocolate inchy double het Sunset DG male, just for stuff for the future. But other than that, the thing I'm most excited about is we'll have our first chance to hit visual sunsets this year. So
nice.
You hear all that?
Get my attention.
All that stuff he's working with in Sunset.
What's up?
All that stuff you're working with in Sunset as heads right now.
Oh, I'm stoked for it. So we have red stripe yellow belly, het sunset, clutch in the incubator. There's 6 eggs. The het sunset to sunset, she's due to drop on the 22nd. And then we have the ultramel that's had her pre-lay shed. And then the double het, or the DG, the pastel inchy chocolate desert ghost. She's at like 35 millimeter follicles right now. So, and then we have a super banana sunset that's at like 1460 grams right now and is at like 15 millimeters. So we're like on the fence on whether or not we're going to pair her or not. If she goes over 20, we'll pair her. So that clutch will be an entire clutch of banana sunsets.
Nice.
I might have to hit you up about the Ultramel stuff.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. So we're excited about it.
Because I'm definitely, whenever I decide to drop the hammer on a sunset, Steven, I'm coming to you. I know I told you to put me on that list. So for the heavens,
so that's our thing.
All I'm going to be able to afford with all the improvements I need to make here.
No, I completely get it. And that's one of the things that we talk about, like in like videos and just whenever we talk to people, is if there's anything, if we ever say a clutch that like, hey, we're doing this pairing, and you're like, hey, I don't necessarily know if I'll have the money at the time, but I am interested. We always say if people let us know that they're interested beforehand, it makes it way easier for us to market and sell, because we can be like, oh, Jeremy said that he was interested in stuff from the Double Het Sunset Ultramel. Or when we finally have them, we're like, hey, Jeremy, are you still looking for something? He's like, yeah. We're like, great. You saved us so much energy not having to post them to Morph Market, not having to worry about selling them. It's way easier for us to like cut deals on that because it was less effort for us to make the sale.
Oh, definitely.
But we also get that it's like, hey, you said 6 months ago, let us know. How are you? Like, hey, it's not in the cards right now. Like, sorry, man. Like, I get that too. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting for some of these things to hit. You know, with my double and possible triple recessive things. I only have 30 things, so. But if I hit what I need to hit, Ultramel hypopides, you know, clown hypos. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that, you know, I could take a het sunset Ultramel in a trade or something like that. So
I'm stoked for it.
With after talking to Austin there about the Ultramel Exantic, kind of want to pursue that now too.
The one that he showed, or the picture that you showed on it, honestly, I think it looks very, very similar to a banana Exantic, just without the spots. I feel like
almost did look similar, yeah.
Yeah, like the difference in the color is less because of the Exantic, I feel.
It was a little lighter.
Hey, screw that recessive banana bullcrap. Hey, you know what? I didn't show them off yet. I'm always on a live, so I always have to do this. There's the Ultramel pinstripe.
Somebody was busting your chops about this.
It was Fred. It was Fred. There's the Ultramel pinstripe. So yeah, I mean, if you can see, it's still kind of purple, burgundy-ish. I think Chris Towers described it as, and very orange.
That don't have fire too.
Just Ultramel pinstripe.
And I think that for the Ultramel banana stuff, like even if they have a similar color palette, they do look completely different. And the Ultramels as adults, like they look just as good as babies. Like the bananas, they pale out so much. I love bananas. We have so much banana, but they do like change.
Well, Nicole, you saw that pastel banana I have. She's vibrant, I think, still, and she's going on 5.
She's huge.
Yeah, she is. She is a big girl. Damn it! It still burns me that she reabsorbed this season. I have no idea why.
Do you guys mind if I answer this question first, real quick?
Go ahead.
All right. So for the zebra dream, I personally think that it's super cool. I remember like scrolling through Morph Market when like when Adam Chelsea had posted those stuff to Morph Market last year, and I was like, these are freaking wild. I thought they were so cool looking. I think that for the project, I'm sure it's going to do well as more people get into it. I think that the not problem but challenge of it is it's so pricey right now, and like that there's so much it's so pricey, and that there's stuff that's been sitting available for a while. It's kind of like, I feel like that the price might need to come down just on how long. Like, he's had stuff posted on there for over a year, like, that haven't moved yet. So
now, Steven, do you find things that have pastel in them like sit longer than something like, let's say, DG versus DG pastel?
So we don't have any DG of our own. Like, the one DG that we have for it is our friend Troy's from Balls and Strikes, and it's a like collab project. But just on pastel in general, I can answer it, but not necessarily with DG. Is that okay?
No. It's just like I feel like I want this without bell or pastel in it is a thing. I'm seeing for like who's selling.
So I think that pastel works amazing in Exanthic. I think pastel works amazing in Desert Ghost. I don't know what your guys' like opinions are on this. And I think that there are combos that pastel looks absolutely incredible on. I do know whenever I'm searching for clown stuff, I will be like including clown or het clown, excluding pastel.
Right. I mean, it all depends. That's an Ultramel.
I have a pastel sulfur head clown that's beautiful. Actually, every time I show it, I just think something up center.
And we have pastel het clown stuff and a pastel clown. I think it's just that whenever I'm trying to buy something new now, I'm like, we have so much pastel, we don't need to get more pastel.
Right. Yeah, I have like 3 super pastels in various combinations. So, and another pastel with that champagne male. So it's like everything's gonna be pastel and het for something and not normal here.
But yeah, like just on Luring Serpents, I think it's awesome. I 100% that there are going to be absolutely amazing combos, and that might be what it takes. Is that there are some wild combos that Justin produces because he's working the project. He brings out something that's amazing zebra, and then people are like, "All right, cool. I'm willing to spend $10,000, $15,000 on a zebra."
Right.
I think that there comes down to like what Adam and I had talked about. I don't remember which 2 lives it was. Either the last live or the live before that where we were just chilling. I can't remember. But
it was after my one when Baker was supposed to be on.
Yeah, that, but it might have.
2 weeks ago?
No, it was the one where Ryan from Smitty Serpents was supposed to be on.
Oh, that was last week where I kicked out on mine because I was at a barbecue.
Yeah, we had talked about on how one person can kind of swing and influence the market.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think Justin's one of those people that he can really swing a market one way or the other on certain genes.
I mean, you have so many people pursuing Batmans and Pompeys and that stuff. I'm like, well, I'm doing Ultramel stuff, and Steven up there is doing Sunset stuff, so why not? You know?
Yeah, I do think that I mean, we even talked about in your live, like literally, I guess it's still the same live, Jeremy, but I think that one of the reasons why Ultramel has so much hype, and not hype, because it is good, I think it's warranted on it, interest, I do think is a lot of the pushing that Austin has done with mutation creation.
Oh, yeah. I was surprised he didn't say that was his favorite recessive tonight, but he's got into Monsoon, so.
Well, when I asked him the question, I said other than Ultramel. I eliminated Ultramel right off the start for Austin. I wasn't giving him that easy gate out.
Hey Kent, there's no comparison between this banana pen and your Ultramel pen.
Well, that one's got freckles, so it's obviously banana.
Yeah, but she's blush. She's mostly yellow. I mean, you can see her pinstripe, but you know, the Ultramel pen is just way, and this is still a younger snake too.
I mean, that one's only like 450 or something like that. And he'll be ready to go. And I screwed up again, 3rd time tonight. I did it on my own freaking video twice. Yeah, he'll be ready to go. Hopefully, he's actually ready to go.
Right.
But it's what he's going to next season. Working him into hypo.
And for anybody that just tuned in, King Austin's part is in the first like hour and a half of this live. If you wanted to go back and watch that, awesome. But he had to make a snake drop, and basically, I mean, you don't want to be on your phone doing stupid stuff and driving. So that's he is going to be coming back on though. We're going to be doing another live with him in the future. So I'll be setting that up. So look out for that. And then on top of that, we did hit our 800 subs. Thank goodness.
Oh, that's
thank
awesome.
you everybody for all the support.
Congrats.
So thank you. So we'll be doing the shirt giveaway and sticker giveaway with the shirt for next week's live. So all you have to do to get in the running for that is comment on this video, not in the live comments, in the actual comment section. Just put a comment. You can say what's up, whatever, hi. You can call me names if you want, which Danny, I'm sure you'll do that now if you're still in the chat.
He won't want the t-shirt. Come on now.
It's
not big enough.
It's too small. I should have gave him like two sizes too small. Like we were talking about earlier.
So I see this in the chat, and I just want to say it really quick before I jump off here. I'm sorry, but people are talking about Lace and DG and all that stuff. I think both are absolutely freaking awesome. I think that they both 100% like place for both of them in the entire like hobby and in a like collection, and they can double up together as shown by Justin with his like white lace DG clown that looks wild. Mm-hmm. But I personally think that if you were caught between choosing one or the other, I think that Lace offers more than Desert Ghost, but that Desert Ghost does what it's like on its own. It makes it brighter. It makes it look cleaner. The reason why I think that Lace offers more is that it has the pattern disruption and it has the brightening effect, and the fact that Lace is incomplete dominant versus you need both copies of Desert Ghost to get any actual visual effect. You can make Lace clowns that look super bright and super cool, and then you can take it up another notch and make white lace clowns or anything. With Desert Ghost, you can only pretty much do Desert Ghost clowns. A Het Desert Ghost doesn't give a visual effect on it. That's my opinions on lace.
Well, a Het Desert Ghost will brighten. I mean, you can tell a significant brightness difference, I think, anyway.
Mm-hmm. There's always Het influence on whatever you got working, but white lace is a poor man's PG.
Mm-hmm.
That's a super
white lace is more expensive than.
I think DG, you get the contrast better. DG definitely holds the blacks better, I think, than what white lace does. But white lace, I think, looks a lot brighter and maybe a touch cleaner than the DG. So I think it's depending what project you're running with it as to what is the better route to go.
For the DG, again, I think both of them are awesome. I think that they're like great for it. I think that a DG, a single gene Desert Ghost female, is going to cost like what, $1,000 right now ish, maybe a little bit less, a little bit more. That range. A white lace female, you're probably looking at $2,000. And it just kind of depends on exactly what you find, like a little bit less, a little bit more, depending on exactly what's there. So I think that one of the issues that people have done with the Desert Ghost and between the Desert Ghost and the Lace project is that they'll compare a Desert Ghost to a Lace. But that's what you should be doing if you're doing that, is pairing a Het Desert Ghost to a Lace. If you're going to do Desert Ghost, you have to go, I think it's only fair to go the white lace because you need 2 copies of each.
Very true. Very true.
I mean, what's cheaper? Just a lace where you could have the potential to make the super form, or a DG? Like if I get a lace male.
Lace male, you're probably looking at like single gene $300 to $500. And if you're getting a Desert Ghost male, just single gene Desert Ghost $300 to $500. But
I have a lace Mojave, and it's just single gene lace. But I can put it next to a regular Mojave, and they look the same, but and all the patterning and everything's the same. I can pull them out and put them side by side. But the lace Mojave is like 10 times brighter.
And but I think Charlie brings up a good point in the chat where he says that there is something about recessive holding value though, and I do agree with that because
100%.
Yeah, it takes longer. It makes it more rare. And with a lace, you can grab, like, let's say a lace male or a lace clown male and breed it immediately, and you're already getting visuals. So then it's like you can pick them out right away. You don't have to worry about, like, is this a posset or is this, that's a lace. I'm going to hold that one back. Or that's a lace. I'm going to sell it. So it makes it easier to get, but which drives down the price in the long term. So,
but it makes the super worth even more.
Right, and I think that's what Chris was getting at when I said white lace.
I know that white lace Chris has is freaking out of this world.
I think the white lace drives higher than the DG, doesn't it?
This week's video.
What was that,
you see the white lace this week.
The white lace has got a higher price point than the DG does.
The DG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're just looking at white lace to a DG, yeah.
Comparing the super to the visual recessive, I mean, it's still 2 copies, so.
And like, if you're looking at, I know that
all the odds are still the same.
If you're looking at the lace clown combos, because I know like DD Exotics, I think recently posted a bunch on Morph Market. I don't remember. I think it's like a lace inchy clown male is $5,000, and that you can like see the other ones that have sold. Where if you're looking at like a DG, what would it be? Because it would be a clown, an inchy clown het DG. I don't know how much they go for, but I don't think that they'd be $500 or $5,000. I'm sure they'd be pricey, but yeah, I think that the stuff that Justin is doing with it is like really, really driving up the price too. So, because he just released another video on the project, I think that lace is going to be. I completely agree with Beast Morphs. I 100% think that lace's price will drop faster than DG.
Yeah.
But I think that it is currently on the upswing. It's not like that lace has been around and now it's starting to fall. It's just now gaining like popularity.
It's getting momentum.
Hey, Steven, before you head off, your thoughts on Nanny versus Pixel? Because I know Kabelka works with Pixel, which is similar.
So I don't know. I know of the projects. I'm not in either of the projects. And there's like other one like Voodoo also in like that kind of like vein from Bob's Balls. I think that they are all cool. I think that they all have some like really interesting effects on pattern. I don't know if there's anything that I've seen where like I absolutely need it, but I do think that there's really cool combos with them so far. But what you were asking if I think they're the same thing?
Or, your opinion on them. I mean, I've seen a pinstripe, I think cinnamon Nanny, and it looks like a monsoon.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know them well. Yes, I saw Charlie talking about the Voodoo Clown reel. So Voodoo, so I don't know. I don't know if it's like out there. So Voodoo and Pixel, I don't know about Nanny, but they both came from. All right, so they were imports. They came in from Outback, and Bob's Balls got one of the imports, and I think that Kabulka got the other one, and it was both at the same time. They're both granite type genes. That's like what kind of stood out to them, and they both proved out. So that's why. And I don't know when Nanny came around, but if it came around the same time, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, kind of like how Static Confusion. And,
right. Because Kenny Aponte works with Nanny. And I guess he was going to work with Kabelka, but Kabelka was working with Pixel, which is similar.
I would look at, if I don't know, but I would look at when did they come out. And if they were all coming out in like the same year or two, like when they were discovered, I would not be surprised if they were all related. But I don't know. I don't know the projects well enough. But thank you guys. I'm sorry for talking. I know I talk too much, Jeremy.
No, you don't.
No, you're good. Steven, you're a wealth of knowledge, dude. I'm just responding right now. Austin sent me a text. We figured out what the complication was when we lost audio with him. A guy that was dropping off, that he's taking the snake to, called him, and he declined the call, but somehow it muted his mic, and so the phone call is what caused the mic issues there right at the very end.
Yeah, I was going to say he was taking a water break, but...
So last one I'll say on here, just because I feel like that I was rooting for Lace really hard. I love Lace. I think it's a super cool project. We don't have any of it yet. This isn't a bias of like we are in the project. I think it's so cool. We are still waiting for that perfect animal that we want, and it just depends on what we find for it. There's also like animals that are amazing that would 100% work, but we're also like have dedicated like funds to other projects at the moment. So
I mean, you seem to be laser focused on Sunset and Sunset adjacent.
Yeah. For me, Courtney is Freeway. Freeway is her big one. Freeway and Super Asphalt. So, all right, it's so freaking cool. The Voodoo Clown stuff. So I don't know if you guys have seen a lot of the Voodoo stuff yet, but we were down at Bob's to pick up. Jeremy? That's the Voodoo Clown stuff that Bob's Ball posted.
Gotcha.
So we were down at Bob's to pick up the Super Banana Sunset that we got from him. And he was showing us all of his other stuff that's there. And he has, I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's a Voodoo DG combo and it looks purple. Like it's like that light purple that you see in Mystic Potions when they're babies. It's wild. I have no idea how it happened. But
that's why we do this.
So all right, but I'm gonna jump off here. You guys have all the fun.
Nice, Steven.
All right, thanks for jumping on, Steven. Appreciate it. Good seeing you. All right, is anybody? Here's the whatchamajigger again. If anybody wants to hop on, hey, it's kind of like a free for all for another like half hour roughly.
We
did
it
talk about whatever and all that happy horse stuff. But Adam, are you still watching? Adam, comment if hopefully you're still watching. Because I want to know if we could put a fundraiser up to get you up here, will you come up for next 4th, like next July? Like I'd like to do it around 4th of July again next year. But would you come up if we could put a Fly Adam to PA fund and hang out with us for the barbecue and like bring your instrument and play some music for us and all that good stuff? And if we can get Adam to come up here, dude, we will start the shindig early. Like we'll start at like 10, 12 o'clock, something like that, because I think we're gonna need a lot more time. Because I realized this time that starting at 3 was way too late.
Would everybody leave around like what 10:30 or something?
What time was it when you left, Kevin? It's probably 10:30 when you left.
I got home at midnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just cover costs and give me a couch, dude. You can stay here, brother, and I will pick you up from wherever you fly in at. Hopefully, I don't get lost doing it, or
I thought you were going to say
somebody will grab you along the way, whatever your most regional airport is to get there.
I thought you were going to say I'll pick you up wherever you fall.
Say Harrisburg would be real close and easy for me to get. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think that'd be cool to get you up here because Kent had a great idea with that one.
I still like calling it Wharf Stock.
I do. Hey, if we start getting people playing and stuff, we may as well call it Wharf Stock. I mean, it'll become a yearly thing. I had a blast. I mean, it was fun getting to sit back and talk with everybody. I know,
definitely.
I was originally gonna do a little bit of filming and take like small interviews with everybody, but till I got done cooking and finally got a chance to talk with people again and got to calm down, it's like the night was over.
Yeah. At that point, you brought the airplane bottles out, and we were like,
"Oh God, oh yeah." I'm sorry, Nathan, if you're still here. I hope the ride wasn't bad.
You definitely get more time there than if you're at a restaurant. You know, if you're at a restaurant, you feel limited on time as much.
Yeah.
So the cookout was real nice.
All right, there we go.
Adam, you're in perfect luck, dude. I don't have anything that walks on 4 legs as pets.
Can confirm.
I say all we have here in in the Warful household is slithery snakes. That's all we got, bro.
You know, Phil has the music stuff he can bring down.
Yep. Yeah. I'd say, well, We'll get a good party going. We can cancel out those annoying dogs next door.
You got, I mean, to the left from your backyard was a good dog. To the right,
dude,
like 5 wiener dogs or something like that.
Dude, while I was on vacation, okay, I was doing all sorts of work outside. And the whole time I'm working outside, they're barking and their owners are yelling at them to stop barking. It's like they're dogs. It's like they don't understand you. Just take them inside and save everyone in the neighborhood from hearing it. And
yeah, but then I blow out my eardrums yelling at my dogs.
Dude, like the one day the neighbor lady across the road came over, she goes, "Are they your dogs barking?" I was like, "No, ma'am, they are not mine. I don't have pets with 4 legs." And she just gave me this weird look. I didn't go into any further detail because she's probably like approaching 80, so I didn't want her to like have a heart attack and thinking her, knowing her neighbor has a basement full of snakes. But
yeah, man, I forget what time they came out, but it's like freaking wiener dogs barking like crazy.
Oh yeah, I couldn't wait to get out here. That dog was driving me freaking crazy in my house. I was like, I just let the dog in, and it's carrying on like crazy.
Meanwhile, Stella is out cold.
Adam's on board with this because his wheels are already turning. I like this. We're gonna make this happen for next July. We're gonna make this happen.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe I'll bring my dog and the smoker in a tent out, and we get some good smoked food.
I'm up for it. I almost was gonna break out the deer burger I had in the freezer and cook some of that up. I thought it's like, well, didn't know how many people like venison, so
everybody does. They don't know it yet.
As long as you don't tell them it's venison, they like it.
I don't think Drop Time likes it.
Nah, he's got a bad name for it.
He's probably sick of it.
Dude, when we've got our house the first year here, there for the longest time, I refused to buy beef. That's all I was eating was venison. I mean, steaks, burger, whatever. I mean, everything was made with venison. And I never got tired of it. It wasn't until my wife got pregnant with Hadley and the smell of the venison cooking made her sick. So that's what killed
it does have a different smell cooking.
It does.
Definitely.
And it made her really sick. So that kind of halted me making a whole lot of venison in the house. On the grill's okay, but
did you cook ground up or was it steaks?
No, when it was inside, it was just like hamburger, just ground up.
Okay.
No, I refuse to cook steaks inside the house. The steaks are only worthy of grilling. Yeah.
Well, I don't grind anything. I don't grind anything. I cube everything up, and I'll make like steak tacos and just cut it real small and do it in a big wok with the taco kits.
Oh, okay.
I got a meat grinder, so
yeah.
So
you
my
name it,
dad
I can
got a
probably
grinder.
The fat is so much waxier, and it's just I normally process my own meat.
Yeah, I try to cut every bit of that stuff off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it tastes awful. So like I'll mix it with like pork or something out, some other type of fat when I'm making the ground stuff.
Yeah, if I do ground, I put a pound of bacon in for like every 3 to 5 pounds of deer meat.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
But
Nathan, you need to hop here. Nathan, hop on here. I want to hear about the car ride home with everybody.
Hey,
I want
to talk about this snake you're getting from him, and the one that I bought from him last night.
Oh wait, what's this now? Snake.
Yellow belly / asphalt, Inchy.
Yeah, let's find snakes.
Is that a male or a female from him?
It's a male. It's a male.
Okay, I'm getting a female from him that he had on Morph Market.
What's that?
I'm getting a female from him that he had on Morph Market.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, see, because I wanted the male because I have a pastel yellow belly that I produced this past season. So I wanted the asphalt to go for the freeways. And then Chris goes and posts this. It was a yellow belly bumblebee in our group chat. And right away, as soon as it hit, I saw it on the list. I sent him just a message between him and me. I was like, I want it. Like, what do we like? Let's work something out. So him and I worked out a deal on that.
Damn, that was the one I was looking at.
Yeah, dude. As soon as I saw that, boom! I was like, I kicked into gear. It's like everybody knows I love my spider stuff, and he says she throws nice, decent sized clutches. She's actually got some age to her. He told me today she's a 2016 baby, so she's got a little bit of age, but she's nice sized. Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl.
I guess I'll have to get the underweight GHI girl.
The underweight GHI girl.
I mean, I don't have to work with mess with spider. GHI works well with everything I'm dealing with. So
yeah,
it does.
I got a lot of GHI.
It was a gene I wanted to add anyway. So if he's got it, I forget what it was, like $200. Yeah.
See, I'm okay with hanging on to spiders if they don't sell because there's just something about them. I don't know. Maybe it's because everybody hates them so much.
I mean,
but I'm sorry. A spider is. I think
I got pinstripe. It looks similar.
The one thing that caught everybody's attention at some point. Oh snap! All right, we're gonna get some. We're gonna get the DL here now.
Oh boy, here we go.
Flip your phone, Nathan. Get big. Flip it. There we go. All right.
Man, I get this super comfy shirt from you.
Ooh, look at that.
Squishy, awesome. Stretchy.
What's going on, everybody?
How's it going?
Dude, I meant to I got excited about hanging stickers and I was gonna give you like show off your sticker, but I put both of them up. And I sat back, it's like, wait, I shouldn't have put that second one up there yet. It's like, damn it.
I'll just have to give you more.
Up there on the door, right?
Big ring light.
These two are close to the same size. I don't know if you can see it or not, the difference between the lace Mojave and the Mojave.
Bring them up.
Let me try to turn this down a little bit. Oh, shit.
Goodbye.
All right, one's going on my lap. And one's probably going to wrap around this light.
Technical difficulties.
Let's try this again.
That's what they do.
No, the lace is the left one, right?
This one's the lace.
Okay.
And then this one's just a regular Mojave over here. I'm looking at it. You're saying a left. I'm like, which one's my left?
It'd be your right, my left.
Yeah, it's all backwards on here. And
this one right here is brighter than it should be because the 100% had hypo. This is one of my house things from last year.
Hey, Jeremy, I'll be right back. I'm gonna jump out and back in here.
All right.
But you also on the lace stuff, trying to find it. This one doesn't have as much of it, but it does have some of the popcorning on it. Oh. It's just not as significant as the.
What did Mutation station say? Like looks like little doilies down there. The alien head.
Yeah. Like if you took the end of the Trying to find it. But you get a lot of the almost like a little snowball. And you get it down here and back here. But there's some more of it on that side. Let's bring it down a little bit. See it right there.
Phil, it's like the shit your grandma had on her end tables and all her extra furniture. That seeping up into the pattern.
What is that, mothballs?
Doilies.
Yeah, you know, whatever you put your coffee mug on, do not stain her like 5th end table.
I'm anxious for Nate to come back here. I want to hear about this car ride back because I could only imagine. Like, I just have this like I envision Danny getting like wound up and like just being a hoot.
I picture him reaching into his pocket. Who's this craft brew guy? Where'd I get his stickers from?
All right.
Sorry, guys. I had
you're good, dude. You're good.
AirPod issue.
So, tell us about the car ride home.
What's up, mate?
It was interesting. No, actually, it wasn't bad. We had some good conversation. Long, but wasn't too bad.
What did you guys have, about like 45 minutes or so?
No, like
they're like 2 hours.
Just over 2 hours.
Are they as far away from you as I am?
Yep. No, because when I did,
I have to go all the way east and then north.
Yeah. Well, how did you go? Did you go up to? Because I took the poor man's route and didn't take the turnpike.
I took the turnpike.
Okay. Yeah. See, I went the poor man, cheap man's route and didn't take the turnpike. And it was like a little over 2 hours for me.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, right? Or just over 2 hours.
So it's just the way you had to go. Because like when I was looking through all your social media crap to post you on my my video that comes out on Tuesday, I'm like, it's not that far away from me. So
yeah, where are you at again?
Allentown. But I have access to like all the highways, so
yeah, no, you're like, I don't know, 45 minutes probably I could be to you.
Yeah. Same with Chris, he's not that far away. Because I can just hop on a highway.
Yep. Yeah, you can basically come down 309 from you to like 313 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one that's kind of out of the way for everybody, and I'm just thankful everybody came.
It was a good time. Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
dude, it was a blast, man. It was a blast.
Absolutely. It's a good show tonight, man. It was cool seeing Austin on.
Dude, I was like, it sucked that he couldn't stay on as very long, but I think it's cool that he said he's gonna come back on for like a part 2 thing. So, because I legit had like this whole list. I was writing stuff down during Kent's live while I was on, with him and who else? Kevin was with us.
Kevin was with us. Terrence came on, and we had Chip.
Yeah. We had Terrence and Chip were on, and so anybody that hasn't watched Kent's live, go watch it, because I actually like left him speechless basically when I came on. Like, he just sat there. He's like,
they seen the group chat. I took a screenshot of that. Show up the Boba Fett head.
I had to, because Chip was on, and Chip, if anybody watched Chip's last video with the King of the Mountain thing, he called me a funny guy and put me wearing my Boba Fett helmet. So the second I saw Chip on, I had to go upstairs and get the Fett helmet and come on the live stream wearing that.
I think I saw somebody comment. I don't remember who it was that you did that.
I sent a post and did it. I think I did a story about it.
Oh, did you do it on Instagram?
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, the whole world knows now, Jeremy.
It's on YouTube. It's never going away unless I delete
I was going to say,
the
whole world knew this the day Chad and I did that May the 4th be with you live stream, and I was wearing the Fed helmet. I think he was wearing a Stormtrooper helmet.
I was hoping he was going to pop in with that on.
Oh, dude, that would have been funny. Let's see. John asked, is there anyone you want to get on that's not in your lineup? I wanted to get Kabilka on. I sent him messages, and got nothing back in response from him at all.
You got to get Danny on here. He's a VIP member.
Dude, Danny, will you come on? Well, Danny's on tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next Sunday. But Danny, if you are in the chat, he's probably in bed though, isn't he, Nathan?
Yeah, he's long in bed.
All right, I will, Danny. If by some dumb chance, if you are watching, I will send you the link. Just hop on and say hi to everybody.
It is my goal to get him and Pat from Dragon Soul and Bob Vu on the same panel. And then I'm gonna leave.
But no, Kabilka would be one I'd like to get on. Did have Ozzy in the lineup. He just had to pick a date for July, and he never picked a date for me. And I asked him a couple of times, what date works for you? I told him, so you've got the whole month on Sundays. Pick which one works, and we'll run with it. And he just never got back to me. So I didn't want to keep bugging him. I mean, I know Ozzy's busy, so Ozzy would be another one I'd like to get on, though.
You got the hookup with Nicole. I mean,
I might have to pull that. I might have to use that ace up the sleeve there with Nicole on that one, maybe. Or maybe have Nicole come on and have Ozzy come on as his tell him it's a surprise for Nicole to come on or something. I don't know. But Nicole's another one I want to have on too. Her energy, just meeting her in person was great. I enjoyed that. So she's one that I want to have on that I don't have on the schedule yet. Terrence, him and Keisha.
I mean,
there's so many people
they both have that, like, I don't know, that energy, right? Like,
yeah.
When Nicole came last night, it's like, holy crap. And then we were talking about baked snakes, and she's looking over at me because I'm on the hair down and whatever. Crap, tell me about the rejects.
Dude, like her energy, like you can't match it. I mean, she's so positive, and she's just got this great positive energy around her. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, it was so great to like meet her in person after doing this and same with both of you. I haven't really done this thing with you guys until tonight, but yeah. I mean, it's great to meet you outside of a screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. I always like meeting people in person over. I mean, doing this, if this is all you can do, that's great. I'll take meeting someone in person any day over, on the screen. Just like Nathan, when you and I were going around through the facility tours, I mean, hell, the whole time driving, we're talking, having great conversations. Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
What are you old guys still doing up? Isn't it past your bedtime?
Whoa,
it's almost bedtime.
Hey, I'm rocking your shirt. I got that guy's shirt over there. The other guy's stickers over there.
Wait, Chris got out of bed once Jen fell asleep.
She said I'm going to bed.
That's actually, I just heard the same words 5 minutes ago.
So I'm making another drink and going downstairs. Now, my boss didn't book anything tomorrow, so I don't have to work tomorrow. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll jump on.
Damn.
Amen.
Lucky.
That's right.
Hey, Jeremy, can you post a picture into here? Like, can I do that from my phone?
You can share. You can give you the opportunity to share your screen, I think.
Send it to him.
Yeah, send it to me, and I'll try to work.
Yeah, but can I send it to him while I'm in this?
Should be able to.
I don't know if I can send it while I'm in here, but I can sure try.
Y'all people on your phones, you gotta get a laptop.
Yeah, but look at his picture quality compared to ours, though. I mean, his picture.
I wasn't
quality...
exactly planning this.
But Dylan, to answer your question, I won't be at October Tinley. I'm hoping, and this is a big stretch right now especially with dude. Oh man, for anybody that doesn't know, because really the only people that know are the ones that were at the barbecue. There's another baby Warfel on the way, so this will be the last addition to the Warfel family from me.
You say that now.
Oh no, dude! I mean that now. I can't take it anymore. But we were originally planning to go to Tinley in the spring, but with her due, in February roughly. That's probably going to put the clinks to that. So it might maybe be next October to go to that. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
We've like
I don't know if I mentioned that yesterday or in the chat.
What's that?
I don't know if I mentioned that yesterday or in the group chat, but yeah, congrats.
Thank you. I've known it for a while. I've been extremely stressed about it for a little while. Just adding another child and amongst the chaos of Hadley.
You've done it twice already.
Enjoyed her bubbles yesterday while eating them.
God, Hadley eating the bubbles off the bubble wand.
Hey,
walking around with like this goatee of bubbles the whole time, not caring at all. It's just like, oh man.
That's what it's like to be two, bro.
I wish my life was so carefree. But
Chris is like, where's my kid? Oh, he's over there. What are you doing over there? Why are you down over there in the neighbor's yard by them yippy dogs?
Oh yeah, he'd take that pink cart and he was like right down the hill and they would stand there and go. I saw you do it.
No, he loved that little trampoline as well, and then you go hide in the play place in the front yard that we didn't bring back.
He's got a big one at home, so he gets on that little one, and he was just like freaking having a blast on it. I guess Nathan had to sign out to send you them pics.
When you do it on your
phone.
All
right, he just sent. Oh, he texted them to me. Wait.
Right.
Okay. All right. Nathan's making me work here a little bit here. Hold on.
Oh, is this
we're gonna do this right?
Danny picture?
Well, hold on. We're gonna do this right. Let me know when he pops back into the thing. Although it should beep at me, but
if we can get Adam up here next year, that would be sweet. Him and Phil jamming out, that would be awesome.
There you go, Nathan. Dude, Kent's idea was great about having him up, and I thought it's like, you know what? If everybody pitches in a little bit, it's like a little fundraiser thing, and everybody pays, donate a little bit. It can happen real quick.
Everybody put an animal up for auction, and all the proceeds go to it. Come on, how simple is that?
And Adam can even stay here with me. I mean, at our house or wherever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, wherever.
All
right. Sorry, I had two problems. Good. I went to send that to you, and my phone died.
Mine died earlier. I got kicked out of the.
I mean, the two guys that don't do YouTubes regularly. Come on.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Ken.
So that picture I just sent you. If you want to
give me a second,
it's a pretty cool clutch that.
Those two, man. Those two are the same characteristics.
I don't know, man. I'm just surprised because theoretically this should be 3 genes that we're playing with here.
Those 4 should look alike, and they don't.
I know. I don't know what's happening there, but pretty cool.
It's just more holdbacks.
Yeah, right. Exactly what I want.
You got the room. You got the room.
Rob, it's not the man cave. It's the Star Wars room. There's a difference.
Phil had to walk through the Nerdvana because the character
had to get a bath. Yeah.
Chad was walking a little funny when he came out of that room.
That's just because he was that happy, Chris. He was happy. He was leaving with toys.
Dude, he had his figurines. He was all like.
Now, in addition to Nicole, Chad lived up to his reputation as like being online.
Yeah,
when we're playing cornhole, he sings it. He's doing the jerk off thing. I'm like, yep, that's Chad.
All right.
Gotta see some snakes, right?
I'm gonna clean some snakes.
I have to go through a whole bunch of hoops here in order to do it. So just keep on talking while I.
Jeez, I thought this was going to be the easy way.
Well, I thought, I forgot to be able to, Hold on.
I could resend it if there's. Is there a way for you to do something in here?
I almost have it done. I'm almost done with what I got to do. I got to remember where I put the thing at.
Download the pic.
Hey, Chris, I was gonna message you about that Bumblebee Yellow Belly, but apparently Jeremy already snatched that.
Somebody scooped that up right quick.
So I might have to get that GHI girl.
Hey, I can show it to you right now.
So,
what about the Bumblebee Spark?
Female?
Yeah, proven breeder.
I put you on the big screen there, Chris.
I guess that works. Yellow belly, everything.
That's the pastel GHI girl.
But the other one's Yellow Belly Spark?
Yeah. This girl's about 800 grams. I have a GHI Yellow Belly and a GHI Red Xanthic, and I kept this girl. She was a sibling, and I just don't know. I just don't have any room for her right now.
I mean, any new genes, I'll welcome to #Ultramel everything.
Yeah, how about it? Yeah, she got a really busy pattern on it. I think the pastel kind of takes away from a little bit of the noise in the alien heads, but she's pretty.
So, Jeremy, you don't need to edit the photo, man. Just put it up.
I mean,
no, I have to convert it to a PDF.
He's personalizing it.
Convert it.
So I kind of have
like
to.
GHI Yellow Belly. Those are things I can add in.
Okay.
Right now, and I have room for.
Nice.
And that works. So that's what I'm looking for. I have Orange Dream. I have Leopard.
Okay.
Cinnamon Black Pastel. So like I have all these dark genes that I'm trying to work Ultramel into.
Well, yeah. I mean, let me know. You want to talk more about her? Hit me up.
All right, we'll do.
She'll be here.
All right. Now, here we go.
I got her out. I got to clean her cage.
Oh, I have to do that tomorrow after work. Hopefully, I'll have to clean a whole, tub out.
Got to put her on some of that chipper Cocoa to Go.
Cocoa to Go. Right there's the man for Cocoa to Go.
And on the bottom is the Aspen guy?
Or Maple.
Aspen Maple guy? Is that what it is, Nathan?
Yep.
How can I? There we go.
Oh, look, it's pick of the week already. That's great.
It's the fifth one tonight.
Holy crap. You didn't have to do what Chad did to get up there.
So, explain the clutch here, Nathan.
So, this is just a Silver Streak, which is a super pastel, black pastel, to a Huffman.
A lot of people.
I have no idea what Huffman does. I'm not going to lie.
Well, black pastel and Huffman are allelic. I'll give you that.
It's in that complex.
So you hit some pewter looking things. And
yeah, that's kind of
what I assume is a super allelic combo. And then I have no clue what the heck the one all the way in my bottom left is.
Well, explain to them what that should be, Nathan.
Well, what these should be, so those the one that's really throwing it is that bottom left, because the three that are around it should be all three genes. But the bottom left is odd because it looks a lot like them, but there's still some pattern left.
First off, they're all pastel. Because it was
super pastel to a black pastel. Right.
So everything is pastel. But the bottom right and the bottom left, look at the dorsal.
Oh, I didn't even look at the bottom right one. Holy
crap. I noticed the bottom right one.
But look
I look at the bottom left because it's like, I'm thinking.
And the bottom right one, I'll tell you in person, like, I wish you could zoom into this because the bottom right has one of the coolest looking patterns up close.
The thing is disgusting.
Like, even the dorsal has little spots.
Jig-jaggy?
Yeah, it's the craziest thing.
Hold on, give me a minute. I shall give you what you want, Nathan.
Yes, I love a man who does that.
I mean, yeah, the bottom corner ones are like,
please.
What the hell is this going on here?
Yeah, so
the other ones make sense.
I saw the one when they were in the egg. Like, we looked at them in the eggs, and I was like, kind of thought I knew what was there, and it kind of made sense. Tonight, when I went in there and everybody had crawled out, and I put them on the paper towel, I just kind of stood there for a minute, like, wait a minute.
Things that make you go,
Yeah, something is very odd here.
Now, if that was polymorphism, I don't think they would share that same dorsal characteristic.
That'd be some pretty
They'd all be
polymorph.
That would be wild.
Yeah, they'd all be different. They'd all be different.
Right.
Anybody in the chat, like if you work with Huffman, please.
Is there something else that could be in there?
You can't tell on a super streak because he's almost gray, right, Nate?
Yeah, I mean he has pattern,
but not enough that you could tell if there was something else going on.
It'd be really tough.
Matt asked what the pairing was because he missed it.
It was Silver Streak to a Huffman, so a super pastel, black pastel to a Huffman.
Have you talked to John yet, Nathan?
Yeah, actually, he messaged. I wish I could go and look because he messaged me while we were on here.
All right.
Curious to see what his feedback is.
Yeah, just the bottom corners are just.
Yeah, they're definitely throwing me quite a bit.
The other ones look like okay, those make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Somebody says that Phantom, but
I don't think so.
you'd have to talk to Yancey and see where they picked that super streak up from.
Yeah.
And the Huffman looks normal, right?
I mean,
yeah, the Huffman looks textbook Huffman.
She looks like the other one, the hypo.
Yep.
There.
Okay, there's the better.
Can't get that bottom left one in though.
Well, I did another one here. Once everybody analyzes that one, I have one at the bottom left too.
Great. Could you, Mr. IG guy?
Bye, Jeremy. It's now the Chris show. I mean, but that's insane. Now you can actually see how messed up that dorsal is.
Yeah, dude, that thing is crazy.
Yep.
I'll go out there on a limb, but I don't know, leopardish.
You know what else is odd? Even the head's a little different.
I mean,
it's lighter than the one in the top middle.
The back part, right? Exactly. The back of the head, and in person, it's even more so.
It's more blushed out in the back of the head.
It's more blushed out. It also goes farther down the back of the head.
I mean, do you see anything else that is present in the other snakes that aren't so extreme? Just pewters and pastels.
Yeah, it looks like pastel. Right. I mean, the others look like what you would expect, I think.
All right, let's try this again.
It was a Chris show for a minute.
Dude, I have no idea what happened. Like, it's just
your
Wi-Fi doesn't work. I looked at my family, no, my Wi-Fi works.
I thought you could leave studio instead of share.
No.
Oh,
all right, so
he dropped the mic.
There's the bottom right. Now the bottom left.
I mean, lots of silver streak, lots of cool variation, but I like the Huffman twist. That was
There's
Phil.
the bottom left.
Huffman, that thing is insane.
So there's something the bottom right snake has that the one on the bottom left has more of.
They might be at Gettysburg, Phil. Phil wants to see it.
Yeah. Well, Phil, you're not far away, man. Head over.
Phil, trade it for some odium.
Is that a strong drug or what?
That's opium.
There you go. Dylan says it reminds him of pewter acid leopard interaction with the dorsal.
Yes, exactly. Right. That actually makes a lot of sense.
But that silver streak, man, he's got to be 10 years old.
He's 11.
So how long was acid around for? I know leopard's been around that long. But has static, acid, or confusion been around that long?
Don't know.
Adam wants to know what the middle bottom non-silver one is.
The one center screen, I guess.
For sale.
Again, this is, I'm assuming Huffman.
I'd say pastel Huffman.
Right. Everything's got pastel, but that would be my assumption on that one.
Yeah.
So
I concur.
No, you couldn't hit super pastel.
Nah.
I'm not
what's
seeing
in the top right then? Is it a little brighter?
Straight pastel.
Just straight pastel. Okay.
Although the pattern is a little different.
And then your top middle. Hold on, let me pull up that picture here quick.
Is that a Peter Huffman?
Come on, load. Here we go.
It doesn't look like a normal.
Your top middle one though, that would be what?
Top middle.
Maybe that's a black.
Above
middle to the right.
Next to the pastel.
Yeah, next to the pastel. Well, that would just be black pastel.
Black pewter.
Just a black pewter.
Yeah. Black pewter, yeah.
And the other three are the, Huffman, the allelic thing going on. Yeah, then bottom two on the corners are just.
It's funny. That's so Adam's comment here did go through my mind, but the female Huffman is if she's pastel, she's the worst version of a pastel I've ever seen. Because there's nothing about her that looks that way.
I mean, there's something to throw that crazy pewter thing going on.
And I would think
there.
if there were super then we might see a silver streak here, and I'm not seeing that.
Correct. Yeah, and I mean,
what's it
looks like the other
Huffman for three of them.
Yeah, the 3 is what I expected from all 3 genes.
Right, which was confirmed by somebody else.
Right, because they made the same thing minus the pastel, and the only difference was the dorsal was not white like that.
Why isn't this chart?
Mel says, are they platinum?
Platinum lesser?
I don't know. Is there a gene called platinum?
Well, there's the original lessers that were platinum lessers, but
like platinum might be I feel like platinum may be a gene combo, but I don't remember what the combo is.
There was platinum lessers, or they were like Het Daddy. It's an old school lesser thing, if I'm correct.
Het Daddy's
platinums.
Nathan, whatever you got, the bottom left one on my screen is the all gene thing you could get.
Those bottom 4 are the all geners.
Right. But I mean, that one's got something
like Adam says, that's what threw me. So I expected to be working with 3 genes. When these all crawled out, and I looked at them earlier tonight, I sat here and said, wait a minute, there's too many combos here for 3 genes. And if it's polymorphism, that's some pretty extreme polymorphism going on.
John said, look at the eyes.
Yeah.
But
nothing in that combination would make
I can check.
eyes,
I mean, I'm at this point, it's just I'm going to wait for him to shed out and see if I see anything change that, and then we'll go from there. But this one was caught me off guard because I thought I knew what I had here.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get a charger.
First, I thought he has to go to church. I was like, it's a little late for that.
Well, he probably should, but
I don't think Leopard could do that. Yeah, he had a good time. Gave me 2 shirts and stickers. So,
dude, I'm at a I mean, it's a beautiful clutch. I mean, this is above my head. I'm not gonna lie. I know nothing really about any of the genes that play with it.
Yeah.
I just know that bottom right's freaking stunning, and the four
in the bottom left.
Yeah, everything on the left side and that bottom right are pretty incredible.
Yeah. That bottom left, dude, that thing's just wicked.
Yeah.
With on how it's just like just all scattered up and dotted, and that's just cool.
Yep.
You got to send me pictures of those when they're, when they shed. I'm curious to see them.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, these ones left me scratching my head tonight. That's why I figured I'd share it with you. I figured you guys would appreciate this one.
Dude, that's freaking awesome.
I mean, I in my group chat with the usual suspect guys, we love doing this, trying to figure out what the hell is in, like what else, what do we miss? So we found in the one guy's pairing that there was pastel. Because he hit a pewter, and it's like, how the hell did I hit a pewter? And it's like, well, you hit a pewter. It looks like a damn pewter. So.
I don't know what gene. I don't know what gene is it.
Chris.
Slowly but surely.
Yep.
How's my white lip doing, Chris?
Oh, she's doing phenomenal.
Nathan hit a new gene in there.
Great. Time to change up, start another project.
Why not?
I mean, if that one on the bottom left and the one on the bottom right are male and female,
yep.
Why not? They're the oddballs.
That'd be awesome. I mean, do you know what sex they are? Did you pop them yet?
No, I didn't. No, I just stood there staring at them for a while, and then I sent a bunch of pictures out to people, and then everybody just responded with the same response. Basically, not sure what's going on there.
Did you send the pictures to Danny?
I did.
He'd say it's a normal.
Well, what was his response? They're ball pythons.
Yeah, he said, "Well, those are cool."
Let's get one thing straight here. We don't ask Danny to identify snakes for us.
That was just funny when I handed him that one down here. He goes, "Yep, that's a ball python."
It was freaking Bod's Parther.
Oh, he's quick with it. He's definitely quick with it.
Oh, he is, dude. That was funny.
I still say I want to get him and Pat from Dragon Soul on a live.
Oh, dude, him and then Bob Vu would be like the Asian connection. Right?
They can all talk about how they complain about each other and ramen and whatever. Yeah, it'd be fun.
Chris just disconnected himself.
Chris just looked like he did a karate move there and just poof, gone.
One of the snakes got him.
He left the blood python cage open.
Self out.
Back. Look like you did a karate move there, Chris, and you just like judo chopped yourself out.
I know. My phone's on 8%. I'm trying to plug it in. The stupid portable charger's overheating and shutting off, and I'm trying the phone not to die. And then I plugged it in. There was too much weight on the cord. It yanked my phone right off the counter.
Again, laptops.
Adam says, have you bred the silver streak before? Maybe something under the silver streak genes washing out.
I agree that if it's coming from somewhere, I strongly think it is there. And so the story with that is a very good friend of mine owned that snake for, I forget if they said he's 7 or 11 years old, something like that.
Gotta be.
And gave him to me a year or so ago.
Okay, so he was really old before you.
Yes.
He's had that and for him.
Yeah. So
you put him longer.
Yeah. So he's, that was his first breeding. I should go look at that because I feel like I put him to something else this year. Now I'm gonna have to go back and look. Because if I did, maybe that'll help answer.
Can you pull him out, Nathan?
This is There might be kids on here, Jeremy.
I didn't say pull it out. I said pull him out.
Hey, show us your balls.
I call him him.
And now, come on. It's been like 3 hours of this, plus with me and Jeremy, and there's like 5 snakes been showed, aside from like a picture of hatchlings.
What do you want to see, Kent?
Okay, for 6 snakes have we seen. You gonna see the daddy?
How do I switch my camera around here?
I don't know if you can from here. Maybe. I don't know.
There's a button on your screen that you can, like, settings, and you can switch it.
Really?
That's why I don't like StreamYard for phones.
But it's free. Up until they send you the thing, you're almost at your limit for stream hours.
This is where his logo would be.
All right, hang on. I'm going to grab them.
Just eyeball it. I mean, I've definitely picked my laptop up to show snakes pairing because I wasn't about to switch to a phone.
What's your girl doing right now? She's like flipping around, doing acrobatics still?
I haven't checked.
Okay.
I will check in the morning.
That's good. Well, I'd check her. Well, when was the last time you checked her?
Stop checking her 5 minutes ago, right?
Not that long ago. I pulled out a different tab.
I'm going to try to do this.
In the morning. Leave her be.
It's close.
I don't know if this is going to work because I can't look at it while I'm doing it.
Not too bad. So he's definitely darker. Well, yeah, he's darker than the babies. But
it almost looks like the baby that's on the bottom left.
Right.
It's very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a Silver Streak female in my collection, and they look identical for the most part.
Okay.
So I don't think if he is different, if he does have something else hiding, I just don't know that we'd be able to
hiding.
tell. Yeah. And we shouldn't be able to, that pairing should not have been able to make another Silver Streak either.
Kai says he thinks he's yellow belly.
I was just going to say, Kai said might have yellow belly, but how would that affect the dorsal? Yellow belly affects the belly and the side patterns. Adam's poking around Morph Market looking at Silver Streak with different genes. 2 back Huffmans in Morph Market. One looks silver, the other has puzzle in it.
I was doing that earlier. That's funny. Adam thought the same thing I did.
Yeah, like when I was asking everybody if mine had my pastel that I'm getting had red stripe or fire, it's like I'm looking at everything on Morph Market to see if it has that, and it's just a nice pastel. Fingers crossed it's a girl when it gets shipped here. Otherwise, I'm going to spend entirely too much to get it here.
Interesting. Yeah, more holdbacks.
Yeah. As I say, you got 2 years or a year and a half to wait to find out what's going on.
Hey, Chris, by the way, you didn't respond to my last text.
Was that a question?
I believe it was.
I mean, I saw the question mark, but I wasn't sure.
Guy says pull up black pastel yellow belly.
Black pewter yellow belly. Oh, did it kick me out again?
No.
No.
Well,
Not yet.
It got quiet. Well, yeah, of course I am, Nathan. Yeah, I'm down to see that. What's up?
He's sure. Oh, he's back.
there you go. Oh, they're both like flipping phones and change.
I was looking at this.
Laptops are great.
Go ahead, say it again.
This thing makes it too hard to jump to other apps in here.
Yeah. Source sheet scaleless. Did Chris ask Ken what he wanted to see? Ken said 6 inch, or am I hearing? Will, you're just hearing shit. He said 9.5.
What? Now I'm hearing shit about shit I didn't say.
Will's talking trash.
I asked him how the Bumblebee Yellow Belly he sold Jeremy and about the GHI whatever he had for sale.
Oh, the pastel GHI?
Yeah. That works, and anything Yellow Belly complex female works.
I can't get to a lot of stuff. I'm gonna run out of room here.
I saw somebody ask.
I don't need to see it. I just
I have somebody asked if anybody's working with Mocha. I have Mocha. I have Mocha and Sable in one of my freeway males, but I have not bred him yet.
Later, Adam.
A buddy has
Adam.
a banana
mocha. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Got someone ask me a question on here. Hold on.
John and Christine over at Triforce. I know they have been working with some Mocha.
That snake looks familiar.
You put yourself up there.
That was the first one I pulled out of the tub when I got to your place.
That's right.
That's an Ultramel, right?
These noobs.
GHI, I'm sorry. That's what I meant.
I think it's Exantic.
That's a pied, right?
Dude, that thing's looking good on, like, your camera's actually doing it pretty good justice.
Yeah, I'm hoping he's ready to play ball this spring.
What all is in him, Chris?
Pastel NGODYB Calico.
So that calico is really
the calico's intense on him.
High expression.
Dude, yeah, the whole tail is just wiped out on him.
It almost looks like it has champagne in it back there. It's insane.
He's a pretty boy. The yellows are just super intense on him.
Oh, his whole back end is completely
just gone. Yeah, there's a little bit of pattern right there, and then that's like it. Little on his tail. I think that's the OD really wiping it out towards the end there on the tail. He's sweet.
I had someone sending me pictures of a snake asking me if I think it has mites, and like I can't see crap in the pictures really.
I was about to go, what the hell is that snake doing in there? And I was looking at the wrong bin. My bell is moving around like crazy right now.
I'm actually surprised my pewter leopard isn't moving like crazy right now. She's been like restless the past couple of nights. Now, what's that one, Chris?
Like Cindy,
this was sold to me as a black pastel red stripe trick. So if Matt is still in the chat, I'd like to get his take on how he feels about trick.
Didn't he randomly get a trick?
He randomly got it in his collection and then started hitting some pretty crazy trick because I asked him a question on one of his IG posts. And he sent me some really nice pictures of trick stuff.
I mean, you got the like jigsawing thing that like cinnamon or black pastel can have. So it's definitely that.
That's right, Charlie. Stop sleeping on calico.
Ooh, that belly.
Kaiju says wants to know about pulling out the mocha. For who?
The freeway one.
I guess I've been mentally MIA here looking at those pictures. I'm thinking that's what he's probably talking about. Yeah.
I don't know. This guy's been a stubborn eater. I see the black pastel. I see the red stripe. And I guess the trick is just really destroying the pattern there on the whole side.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll go grab that snake.
All right.
I don't have any mocha.
Yeah, but red stripe dirties up the belly.
Yeah,
we're talking about that.
It definitely stripes out the back a lot.
Yeah, with my luck, I'll get this snake here. It's going to be a male, and whatever Kurt didn't see.
Trying to catch up on the chat. Yes, Strick Hurricane Blitz are much alike. I don't know if they're the exact same, but they're much alike. Is the amount of white on the offspring of a sugar or calico directly related to the amount of white on the parent, or is it variable like pieds? Straight blast, I feel it's very variable. It depends on what genes you mixed with it.
I'm not. Oh, I am stuck in the chat.
Thanks, John.
Jeremy, I know you love the freeway stuff, so you're probably gonna love this one.
Dude, I can't wait for
I pop fork probe.
All right, let's try this again. See if I can do it.
What's up, Leica?
Dylan, I pop as babies, and once they get past like 6 months old, a year, then I'll probe. Rest of all the onion ringing down the dorsal. Okay. All right, Kevin. Thank you. Letka's in. Ooh, what's that? Freeway mocha?
Freeway mocha sable.
Sable too.
Dude, that thing's awesome. I love the color of it.
Yeah.
Nate, do you still have that freeway you just hatched, or did you sell that already?
I have a Mardi Gras.
That's that Mardi Gras you mean?
You don't have the regular freeway though, right?
No, that one's gone.
Damn.
I'm puffing.
I can show you the Mardi Gras.
Charlie.
Hold on.
That Mardi Gras is freaking sweet.
The Mardi Gras shed tonight too. So,
dude, I can't get over like the contrast on that mail that I got from you. Like,
yeah, it's like crazy.
He's dark and like the yellow, like the yellowy golds, like just pop. Like he's very vibrant.
Yeah, I agree, Charlie.
There you go. I don't know if you can see the
Cinnamon Banana Enchi project. Not a bad idea. Blessed.
Hopefully you can see the contrast difference.
Just with Enchi.
Yeah.
Enchi.
You figure
great things.
The sable and mocha are darkening it up as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's definitely, and the pattern below the lower part of the body it's mostly affecting. But yes, that's definitely. You could see how much darker. It's almost a chocolatey color.
Yeah.
But the dorsal stripe is almost the same yellow.
Okay.
But on that Mardi Gras is dropping down more.
Yeah.
Mocha
I love
is
the chocolate tones on the other one though too.
Yeah.
It's like a chocolatey brown. It's like two different worlds. It's like it's they're great combos each.
That is very chocolatey.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, this makes me so. I just hope that one I got from you proves out to be asphalt. I hope he does. That'll make me so freaking happy.
I think he will. And what's his name? He's actually taken the two last females from that clutch.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Kevin's taking the female, both the females.
Yep.
Anybody working with Wookie?
With what?
Wookie?
Wookie.
I mean, I look like one, but I'm not working with it.
I'll be right back, guys.
So I got a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna have to wrap it up for the night.
Yeah, we said 11. Holy crap!
Yeah. Well, you get to talking snakes with friends, and it's just like, we could go a little bit longer. Then you look at what a little bit longer turned into. It's like, all right, we went a lot a bit longer.
I mean, I think we ran 30 minutes just on Nathan's clutch.
Will,
sorry, guys.
I think it is Will. I'm not positive though.
Yeah, Sable is in the spider complex.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have any Sable, so I'm not sure.
But is it lethal?
With spider, I think with spider, if it's not lethal, it's massive, like
bad,
goofy wobble,
corkscrew and wobble.
Yeah, like terrible.
Because there's like 5 or 6 like never freaking pair these snakes together because
they're all in that. Basically, they're all in that spider complex too. Spot nose to spiders a no go. Spiders definitely a no go. Champagne to spiders a no go. Sable's a no go.
Yep.
There's something else I'm missing.
I mean,
all right. Leica says he thinks that Sable's lethal with spider. I think it is. I think you're right, Leica. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. I didn't know you were in the audience, Leica. So thanks for tuning in, bro.
It does have bang. Will, get in line, brother.
He does. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to get in line on that one.
It's a long
line. So there's several people in line for that one, I think.
The line hasn't even started yet. Keep looking.
Just wait too. I'm gonna have some more news on that front.
Don't drop it. Don't drop the bomb.
It's like Hamburg.
I don't know what he's talking about.
You're out in the street by the brewery.
Wilma's in that complex. Yep.
And not to be confused with Hidden Gene Wilma.
Correct. Slightly different.
Kevin's new name. 4S's Python's Cornhole Champions.
Take the champions off of it. Just leave Cornhole on there.
That's Richie. Chad.
Oh, man. You want to show anything off here, Chris, quick before we hop off for the night?
Yeah.
This will be
This little jet just came out.
That's Nathan.
I was like, wait a minute, what's happening?
What you got there?
Red stripe and Chief Fire.
That's all right. Well, wait. Yeah, that's from. Yeah, we can't speak about that yet.
These were the ones. Well, yes, correct. I'm not speaking about it, but
here it is.
It shuts its mouth, Jeremy.
The flames on this thing and the brightness are they're insane. It's always hard to capture it on camera, but
so is the right stripe what's like lighting it up the door the alien head stuff?
Yeah, well, lighten up the dorsal and clean up on the sides. At the Enchi is really bringing in that flaming.
Okay.
Sides there. And the banding, and then the fire is it's super clean, just across the whole freaking dorsal of it. That fluorescent light wasn't blowing it out so much.
Will says he doesn't need the line. He's got Sterling on speed dial.
Oh, he's got him on speed dial. I don't know. He didn't drop that much cash over there yet.
He does have hell heat, though. I just want to point that out.
Yes, he does. That was the triple. Then
see a straight blast.
And then that's it. That's it without the Enchi, so it doesn't have quite the.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely see
quite the orange, quite the flames coming up, but it still has the pretty light dorsal and a little bit of blushed out head.
I love that head. It almost looks like a bullseye almost.
I mean, that just shows the power what Enchi can do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look how dirty the sides are. Well, not dirty, but granity they are compared to the one with Enchi. I mean, you get a little bit of flaming up right there, but it's not the orange that that last one had on it.
I do like that granite look though to it.
Yeah, and you know, I was always told that Red Stripe, the original imports that Outback brought in, had a granite gene attached to it. But I don't know. I mean, I've hatched a few Red Stripes, but not enough to really see it come out anything else.
Chris, those bins are piling up, buddy.
You're telling me I had to bring another. You see the table right there?
I know. That's why I commented.
I had to bring another table in to set up all those Costa Ricans, and this
You're gonna have an hour. You're gonna have an hour of work to move stuff to get to your bins.
It's ridiculous. And then this is just Red Stripe Enchi. You can see how orange it is on the sides.
I like that. I just like the sides on that one.
But it doesn't have that bright yellow like stripe down the back. It's definitely not as bright as that last one.
Yeah.
And the head's not as blushed out. Yeah. They're freaking piling up. Got to cut another clutch tomorrow.
Ooh. You should do that tonight before we go to bed.
Well, if you wait till midnight, it technically will be the 11th, and that's when it's due. So.
It'll take them 13 minutes to set it up.
Probably.
Yeah, that's like one thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, I have the light and the phone holder. Like, how do I set that up to like get the bin, get everything to do it right while also being on camera?
Good night, guys.
You heading off, Nathan?
No. I'm sorry. I was saying it to
Kevin.
chat.
To Kevin.
Kevin.
You said good night, guys. I'm like, what? You're just hopping off like
Well, there were
out of the
multiple-
blue. Chris brings out a boat. You're like, up, see ya.
I looked at the chat and there were multiple people signing off. So
It's a little
Boa.
Boa. These guys
did that did that boa go, Chris?
Not the Tarahumara, no. These are the Costa Ricans that went. Oh, this is one of the baby Costa Ricans.
Hey, it's not trying to kill you like mine.
What kind of boa you got?
Central American dwarf.
Okay.
What? It hates me.
Yeah, most Central Americans are pretty hateful. These guys are still young; they haven't hit that phase yet.
Yeah. When it was like nice and tiny, fine. Then it started getting size and hates me.
Realize that everything wants to eat it. Yeah,
That's a nice looking snake.
Like, I'll take it out on lives and get bit by it numerous times.
these guys are almost like a bluish pale gray.
Nice.
They start to color up. That light wasn't so bright in the back.
Do they stay that color?
The female is a really bluish, but the male is a little bit darker. There's a little bit of variation in them, in all the babies.
I do like that color though.
Yeah, they do stay a little bit darker. They're tiny though. This guy's gonna be lucky if he'll take a pinky rat. But sometimes the oranges in the tail just really come through. Like the male is real orange, the female not so much. But I'm working on getting T positive into this, so that'll be nice.
Yeah, that's a project for a later date for me because he's still tiny. But for all I know, he could be ready. He's 3.
I only own one bow, and it's just to eat things that get left over.
He's not big enough.
Chris might have got my my original carpet python plan back on track.
What happened? Oh,
Well,
what?
you know, when you sang to it for 45 minutes to make it
I
eat.
whispered sweet nothings into her ear.
I know.
Along with a lot of hateful words in the beginning.
Man, she was tough. She was tough.
I think she almost broke Chris. Like I think Chris was on the verge of saying the hell with it. She isn't going to do it, but he hung in there. I sat in my rolly chair, sitting here laughing because like I was getting frustrated and I wasn't even the one doing the work.
That's Dylan.
Like there were several times she would get lined up on the head, take a couple chomps on the head, and then just spit it out. Like no, just joking. It's just like, come on.
This is for Dylan. He said he wants to get into the Argentines.
Ooh.
Here's a T positive Argentine female.
But if you want to see more pictures of that, Dylan, I think that one's on part 1.
I don't know.
Your facility tour is up this week, part 1.
I don't know if we got her out for that.
I think we did, didn't we?
We might have got her out before you started filming.
I was good for that too. Did that at your place, at Danny's place. Nathan's place was the only place I finally got my routine down.
You just get so excited, you get into it, you start talking, and it's just like, look at this, look at that.
Yeah, by the time we got to my place, he was following me up the stairs with the camera on already. It was weird.
Hey, Jeremy, you come over here an hour, we're done. You're good to go. There ain't that many rooms.
I think total footage time, I bet you I probably had an easy hour and a half of footage at Nathan's that I had to edit down to try to make it into 2 20-minute episodes. I think yours episodes, Nathan, are like 30 minutes each.
Nice. I don't even feel like we did. I don't know. I guess we took a lot out. I don't know.
Dude, you went through like everything for me. It was freaking great. You were showing off like a lot of amazing stuff.
So did you get through all the videos? They're done? You got them all
Yeah.
edited?
Oh, yeah. They're all done. Thumbnails are all created. So it was just a matter of figured Chris's first one's this Wednesday.
I'm excited.
Hey, Amelia.
I'm excited
Chris,
to see Danny's.
What's that, Chris?
I'm excited to see Danny's because I see Nathan's collection all the time. So I want to see Danny.
Chris, you've never seen Danny's collection?
I've never been to Danny's house.
Nuh-uh.
I sold Danny his first banana, and I've never been to his house and seen his collection.
Are you serious?
Swear to God. I think Danny bought his first ball python from me, I think. And I've never been over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I don't even know how that's possible.
He was supposed to have us over after your party in the winter, and I mean, you see what kind of a host he is.
Hey, you bring all the food, right?
I thought it.
Yo, Chris, why don't we? He's on Jeremy's show next week. Let's just show up at his house while he's live.
Bomb it.
Everybody will know except him.
Charlie, what am I doing? A Jersey tour? Well, we might have to make that happen once gas gets a little bit cheaper.
Jeremy has a big truck.
A good 3/4 of a tank just going out to Nathan's and back.
You get here, I'll drive to Charlie's.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm down for that.
We have to hit Kai too while we're out there. We gotta hit Kai.
They're close, and you get to see Charlie's new puppy.
That's right. Someone doesn't want to come to the barbecue because they got a puppy. Come on, Charlie.
But he was cute.
He was a cute little sucker. I'll give you that. He was cute.
He did look cute.
All right, Charlie says they're the same town. If we'll have to figure it out. Maybe
where in Jersey are they?
Cherry Hill.
We all said that at the same damn time.
Y'all all need a drink.
Well, I remember Cherry Hill really easy because they have a really awesome Monster Mania Comic-Con thing there. So you get to see like a lot of horror.
Yeah, that's why I remember it too.
Yeah, I gotta go. Happy wife, happy life. True story, Charlie.
Yes, smart man. But I have vacation coming up in. All right, let me think here. The week after Thanksgiving, I'm off all that week on vacation. And then the week between Christmas and New Year's, I'm off all week. So that would probably be the better times, just that way. I can get whatever I need done on the weekends done during the week. Because that was a big thing after that Saturday. Sunday was freaking chaos of trying to get everything done I needed to get done.
That's perfect.
He's expanding this year, so could do it before and after, just an after, haha. And we'll have to figure it out. I mean, we'll have to coordinate schedules, and because I'd be up for doing that. I actually really enjoyed the facility tour stuff. That was really cool.
Oh yeah, it's so much different content too. You know what I mean? You can travel around, and that'd be great.
Yeah, it definitely freshens it up because I'm sure everybody gets tired of seeing my same. I don't know.
Same 13 snakes. Come on now.
It's just,
how many times can I rehash what I have right here?
Ken, and one night, all I've seen you show off was one snake.
I showed off
the same
two. And I think I brought out one again on yours. I think I brought out the Ultra Bell twice.
I was gonna say, yeah, I saw the Ultra Bell twice tonight so far.
Everything else is like in the damn shed. Or
getting
ready
I was
to
happy
lay.
that some of the good stuff here was it had either just shed or it wasn't anywhere close to being ready to shed for everybody to see.
Like I took an awful day to do my Ultramel plans video because like everything's in blue. I think I didn't do the clown video, but yeah.
I gotta call it a night, boys. It's 12 o'clock.
It was fun.
I got 5 hours to get some sleep and get ready to deal with a whole bunch of fun of working for the man tomorrow.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, dude.
Chris is all happy he got off tomorrow.
Lucky dog. I tell you what.
Back to the grind.
Yep.
Yeah, the weekends, it's like even that weekend that I was down there with you guys, I had off that whole next week. That whole week flew by. Like I have no idea where that week went at all. And yet then you get into the work weekend, it's just like it just drags the whole time.
Yeah, next week's tough because it's a short week because I got to leave Friday morning. So
got bike show?
Yeah, we have events races this weekend, and we won't be back till Monday night. So that'll cut short this week and cut short next week. So it's going to be super fun, let me tell you.
And what your son's racing in this one?
Yeah, my son will be racing this weekend. Yep.
Nice. Well, best of luck to him. I hope he wins it. I don't know how those races all work, if it's just first place or what, but I hope he does good in it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It sounded.
It's usually good for a top 3 for sure.
Okay. I know there when he kept coming around giving you updates and stuff while we were there. It sounded like it can be complete and utter like chaos and just one giant wreck and that's it. The race is over. I think he showed up like 3 times. He goes, "Oh, yep, there's another big wreck. There's another big wreck." Well, they had one more wreck. They canceled the race for like the next 4 hours or something like that to let people recuperate. It was just like, good grief.
Yeah, it can be a little bit of that. Hopefully, he's usually pretty good though. So
that's cool.
Awesome.
That's really neat that he does that.
And Jeremy was saying he doesn't know how we do the 4-hour streams or whatever. He just did one in about a minute.
Oh yeah. Well, see, this will be the second time I've done a 4-hour stream though. Last one was with Steven and Courtney. The thing is, I pay for this the next day.
Wait a minute.
I think everybody aside from Chris is going to pay for this. When we wake up now today.
Jeremy, I thought all of them were 4 hours because everyone I've ever come on was.
No, normally they're like just shy. Normally I try to cut them off at 11. Normally.
Okay.
And then sometimes it just doesn't. It just never happens. You get caught up, and it just doesn't happen. Because I think ours went almost 4 hours. I think.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I didn't realize that wasn't normal.
I said, I can tell you exactly how. Hold on here.
Give me something to do on the drive home from AC.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
I'm driving, listening to it, watching.
I gotta head out. I gotta get to bed. I gotta work too early. Nice meeting you guys this weekend, Jeremy. Great party.
Thanks, Ken. Take it easy, bro.
Take care, Ken.
Now I'm just curious as to how long. 3 hours and 21 minutes was our live, Nathan. 3:21.
There you go.
So, yeah, on average, they're basically about 3 hours on average. Looking down through there, 3.5.
All right. Well, guys, have a wonderful night.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for hopping on, guys. I appreciate it. It's been fun.
No
Always enjoy talking with you.
Thanks for having Austin.
So I'll talk to you later, Nathan. Definitely send me those pictures of that clutch after they shed. I'm curious to see what they look like after they shed.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And for anybody that's still here, that's new, which everyone that's still here is probably the reliable subscribers, which I appreciate you all. But in case not, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, hit the like button, drop a comment down below. And the next live, we'll do the 800 sub giveaway. So to be entered for that, to win a Warfels Morris t-shirt, you have to put a comment down below. So let's get those comments in, and we'll do a random comment picker with our live when we have Danny from DTMG on. So I'll catch you everybody later. Guys, just stay on here for a second after I end this. And yeah, catch you guys all later.
Peace.